pandemonium. Have you finally seen Blues Brothers?
I did. I finally watched it. I don't know how long ago, but probably within the last 2 years.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so some entertainment stories. We're going to start with this. Britney Spears at a rehab following her arrest on suspicion of driving under the influence. A 44-year-old pop star has voluntarily checked herself into a treatment facility. A representative just confirmed that. The move comes a month after she was arrested, March 4th, outside of Los Angeles County. She was suspected of driving under the influence of alcohol, drugs, and she allegedly showed signs of impairment and submitted to a series of field sobriety tests. Spears was driving a black BMW 430i erratically at high speeds on the highway in Ventura County, and she is due for court appearance on May 4th. A spokesperson added, hopefully she can get the help and support she needs during this difficult time. Her boys are going to be spending time with her. Her loved ones are going to come up with an overdue, needed plan to set her up for success for well-being.
So they say her best shot is the fact that her sons are now kind of back in her life, because that's something that obviously you would imagine your kids are near and dear to you. So they're having a good effect on her.
You know, with Britney and Tiger Woods and a few others.
Don't carpool with them.
Maybe it's time to start up celebrity rehab again.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
You got some really high-profile names that are diving deep and need some help.
I love that show when it was on. It was depressing many times, but it was a great show.
So rumors are swirling that Kendall Jenner and Jacob Elordi were spotted making out at Coachella, with people in the crowd claiming via Dumois that they were all over each other at Justin Bieber's after party.
What?
Now take these rumors with a heavy dose of salt, though. No photos have surfaced. No photos have surfaced to confirm it.
He's one of the it guys now. He was just in that Wuthering Heights movie. He was in the Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein and Euphoria.
That said, there might be something here. The pair were seen chatting at a Vanity Fair after party last month.
I can only imagine there was some intense conversation.
Jacob was previously linked to Olivia Jade, while Kendall has apparently been single since her split from Bad Bunny. So if it's going to happen, do it at Coachella, I guess.
Yeah.
A nice high-profile event to share that. Nicole Kidman, this is an interesting story, has revealed that she is training to become a death doula. She revealed this during a talk at the University of San Francisco's War Memorial Gym on Saturday. The actress says the idea may sound a little weird, but that she was inspired by her mother, Janelle Ann Kidman's passing in 2024. She said that during her mother's final days that she was lonely, which made her wish for someone who could sit impartially and just provide solace and care.
That's very noble.
Very noble. Kidman explained this new path is, quote, part of my expansion and one of the things that I will be learning.
Did she mention anything about Days of Thunder 2?
No, she didn't.
Are you sure? Just read on.
Well, maybe she's doing it in tandem.
Yeah.
Maybe the threat of that will make you embrace death more.
Yes.
No.
Death doulas are also known as end-of-life doulas. They provide support to people as well as their loved ones toward the end of life, according to the International End-of-Life Doula Association. They advocate self-determination and impart psychosocial, emotional, spiritual, and practical care to empower dignity throughout the dying process.
It is an amazing thing. We've had a death doula on the show. We interviewed her, and I think what she did was with music.
Yeah, I don't think she's a death doula as much as she is a musical therapist and will be with people at the end of life. And her name's Petey. She's in.
Okay. So what is that if she's doing that at the end of life? Is that just part of her job, or is that a death doula?
She kind of comforts people.
Okay.
I think end of life, like she'll go in and sing and play guitar.
Right.
And kind of comfort people at that time.
Yeah.
So, Steve, I just saw this story. Speaking of people passing away, Sid Croft, who with his late brother Marty, created and produced memorable kid shows, HR Pufnstuf, Land of the Lost, a whole slew of them. He just passed away. He died this past Friday in Los Angeles, and they just released the information.
Not another mountain lion attack.
No, I don't know if it was another mountain lion attack. They haven't indicated that or not.
Like
Casey, they were Saturday morning TV.
It felt like before I even knew what a psychedelic was, it felt like I was tripping when I was watching
those
that
shows
stuff.
were all trippy.
Yeah.
HR Puffnstuff, Lidsville, Sigmund and the Sea Monster.
That was my favorite.
Yeah. Butch Patrick.
They had a bunch of shows, and they were low budget. But they were, as a kid, it's what was on TV, and you just fell for it, you know?
Well, it was colors
huge.
and costumes and production. And then you remember the Sid Marty Krofft Super Show?
Sure.
With Captain Cool and the Kongs?
I remember all that stuff. Captain Cool and the Kongs. Was that the band?
That was the made-up band.
Oh, my God. Yeah, we'll have to dive into that because some of those shows, like I've forgotten about. What was the one, Steve, that they did with Bob Denver and
Far Out
Space Nuts? Yeah.
Far Out Space Nuts.
It was so bad. It was great, though.
There is a YouTube channel that's devoted to all of those shows.
Yeah.
You can watch those shows.
Wow.
If you want to.
Yeah, Marissa's just pulling up a list of shows. Obviously, we've mentioned Electra Woman and Dinah Girl.
Loved it.
Land of the Lost.
Loved it.
Bugaloos, Lidsville.
Do you know the Bugaloo song?
No.
The Bugaloos, flying high and in the sky, flying high. Come on, everybody.
Sigmund and the Sea Monster. They did the Brady Bunch Variety Hour.
Yes, they did.
That totally tracks. Steve, Bigfoot and Wild Boy.
Bigfoot and Wild Boy.
Wow. Wonder Bug. Oh, my God.
Wonder Bug Casey was a dune buggy.
Yeah.
That would go
I remember that one.
Yeah.
They did the Donnie and Marie show, Pink Lady and Jeff, Steve, the Barbara Mandrell and Mandrell sisters.
And L.A. Law.
No, they did not. Pryor's Place, which was Richard Pryor's show.
It was a kid show he had.
That's sad news. What a I'm looking at more of these. What a legacy, though. I mean,
It's a massive legacy.
It really was something that we were all over. So Sid Croft passed away. I believe he was 89 years old, Marissa.
96.
96.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, sad news. We may have to break out on that.
Yes.
I don't know if we'll have time to today, but at some point in the near future, but wanted to pass that along. All right. With news of a death, let's have news of a new life coming to be. We heard sources. Now we've heard from the horse's mouth. Aubrey Plaza confirmed that she is indeed expecting. She said, I quote, "There is a baby inside of me." She had said that both she and her dog had ultrasounds on the same day. She said, "Today was a big day. I went to the doctors today. My dog also went to the doctors, and both of us. My dog's getting a scan right now. I got a scan earlier. I'm not kidding." She said she had to get an ultrasound on her stomach, and then I got an ultrasound on my stomach, and there's a baby in there. This will be the first child for Plaza and boyfriend Christopher Abbott.
Do you know, for the longest time when I watched the Parks and Rec outtakes all the time, I watched the series when it was on. Did anybody watch?
No.
Yeah, I did.
Well, you would agree that her and Chris Pratt had the kind of chemistry I thought for sure they would eventually end up as an item because Preston, it just came through on the screen. Like you could see the way she'd look at him and back and forth. It never came to be, but yeah. Well, good for her, man, because she had a significant loss in her life.
Most definitely. Yeah, when her husband passed away. Yeah. All right. So saw this. Pink is getting into her new East Coast lifestyle. She purchased a $21.5 million townhouse in Manhattan's historic Greenwich Village. Yeah.
They're all pink on the inside.
Wait at the end here. I'll tell you about her other homes. So the new home is a 5-bedroom Greek Revival style house that dates back to 1849. She relocated to New York City so that her 14-year-old daughter Willow could pursue her Broadway dreams. The 8,000 square foot townhouse is an appropriate choice for that goal, considering it has an artistic energy. The sellers were the Fonseca family, who had owned it since the 1950s. Gonzalo Fonseca was a sculptor. His wife, Elizabeth, was a painter. And then they have a whole history of other creatives
Preston,
in that
he
family.
created the Grecian urn.
That's him. What is a Grecian urn?
About $250 an hour.
So the 22-foot wide townhouse hosts 5 bedrooms, 5.5 bathrooms, a 54-deep studio with a 30-foot tall ceiling, a loft, a kitchenette, a fireplace, and 3 huge skylights.
30-foot tall ceiling.
Yeah, that's just in the studio. An elevator services the abode's 6 floors. To top it off, there are multiple terraces totaling over 800 square feet of outdoor space.
And isn't she taking over the duties on the Kelly Clarkson show? Isn't she?
That was the word. Did that get confirmed?
I think temporarily.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she
Well,
relocated.
this seems like a temporary house.
She relocated from California, where she owns a 25-acre vineyard in the Santa Ynez Valley that produces her own label, Two Wolves. She bought that property in 2013 for $8.99 million, and she previously owned a Malibu mansion that was once owned by Barry Manilow.
Well, to the point of her vineyard at home, Preston, on my refrigerator, I have a small succulent.
Oh, you do? So, well, we're all growing something, so.
But she is purchasing this so that her 14-year-old daughter can pursue her
Broadway
career.
Yeah.
Do we know anything about her 14-year-old daughter? Have we heard?
I assume this is a deal, but there is something that's drawing her here as well. And so is the what you've heard temporary with the Kelly Clarkson show, or is the goal for her to assume the full duties in time?
I think there's nothing been official yet. It was right
Okay.
after that Carrie Hart rumor came out, the
Right.
divorce rumor.
Yeah.
Then suddenly it was she's moving to New York to take over the Kelly Clarkson show.
Okay.
None of this has been confirmed yet, but who knows?
Yeah.
This seems like the kind of thing you would rent, Preston.
You'll see her daughter a lot. She'll bring her on stage a lot.
Okay.
And she'll come out and
And
sing
she's
with her and
decent?
perform
All right.
with her. Yeah, she's pretty good.
She sang Space People, Casey.
No way.
So the actor Isla Fisher has apparently a new man. The former wife of Sacha Baron Cohen was seen getting cozy with former South African soccer star Larry Cohen. So there's another Cohen. In London's Notting Hill over the weekend. It is reportedly Fisher's first time back in the saddle. And
Wow. Hey, they're already fighting.
since Isla and Sasha divorced at last June after 14 years of marriage. So she might be involved. We'll see.
So the last time we saw Sacha Baron Cohen, he was getting jacked for a role as a...
He's like Mephisto or whatever his name is.
Right. And has anything come of that?
I don't know. Is he going to show up in?
Mephisto in what?
He was an Iron Man, the
MCU?
Ironheart, right?
Ironheart, yeah.
And he had a little cameo at the end. We heard it was going to parlay into a much larger role in a movie, and I haven't heard anything since.
Is Ironheart in the MCU?
Yeah,
I've lost track.
she is basically a Tony Starkish kind of phenom, and she builds her own Iron Man suit.
I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah, and she ends up in the end of the second Black Panther movie.
Okay. After a record-breaking theatrical run, Project Hail Mary is headed back to IMAX screens for a limited one-week screening, giving audiences another chance to experience the sci-fi hit on a galactic scale. The movie emerged as this year's first major success in the genre, becoming a standout favorite among moviegoers. With over $510 million at the global box office so far, it's solidified its place as Amazon MGM's biggest film to date.
That's pretty amazing. Now, what I think they should do is do the sequel in IMAX and have it be a boxing film where Rocky takes on
Rocky?
a life form called Creed.
Oh, okay.
Or Crud.
A life form called Creed? I like that. Rocky. Yeah, they could get together and do it. All right, so the hit Roblox game 99 Nights in the Forest is being turned into a feature film by 20th Century Studios. The survival game where players endure 99 nights in a haunted forest while rescuing children has exploded in popularity with billions of visits and millions of players. I'm not familiar with it. Developers Alec Kieft, Matthew Houghton, and Cameron England will serve as executive producers while the studio has yet to attach a writer or director.
Well, since the success of Five Nights at Freddy's, and I mean, it's been huge, and then obviously the Minecraft movies are just killing it.
The trio shared their excitement for the project in the statement, saying, growing up Disney and 20th films were a huge part of our childhood, so collaborating with such legendary and enduring studios feels surreal. We're excited to explore the world of 99 Nights at the Forest on a broader stage and create some scares in an entirely new medium, they said.
You know, Zach Krager, who did Weapons, has the new Resident Evil movie coming out.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Now, the word is he's taken a departure from the classic canon of Resident Evil and is doing his own interpretation.
Okay.
So let's see
That
what
might
you
be
got.
cool.
Yeah.
Alan Reacher, set to lead a new survival competition series for Netflix. This will be the actor's first time hosting an unscripted show. The series will drop contestants into the wilderness to see if they can survive without modern comforts or crack under pressure.
I think they should do a reality show about how he gets along with his neighbors.
Yeah. Along the way,
Neighbor beatdown.
along the way, participants will test their grit and self-reliance. He said, let's see if some influencers can handle my brand of crazy.
Tonight on Neighbor Beatdown, my next door neighbor won't lend me his garden shears.
He said apologies in advance to the players, but this show is going to be wild. Can't wait to see who survives. He shared that to a post on social media.
We have a lot of those shows. You know, those survival, good for him.
Yeah.
I hope it's a success, but there's just a ton of those shows on.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, how can you beat that show alone? You know, the people are just out there with a camera by themselves. There's no cameraman with them or anything like that. That one to
Naked
me
and
is
Afraid.
Oh, Naked and Afraid? Is it right?
No. It's called Alone.
All right.
But you have all those in that vein.
I've never seen it.
Oh, is that
But
the
even
one where
like-
your family's watching?
No,
and you are-
that's the new Fox
Yeah.
one. And Marissa, that one's ridiculous as well. They got them out in. They're all watching them. The families are watching the players on closed circuit, and but yeah, I know what you're talking about. I mean, they've taken it pretty extreme. I don't know how much more you can do.
One last story. Disney Plus and Hulu are set to stream the highly anticipated world premiere red carpet for The Devil Wears Prada 2 on Monday. With the release teasing, subscribers will get a front row seat to the most stylish red carpet of the season. So I guess they're going to play up the whole, runway thing.
So, in honor of this, both you and I have agreed on Monday to wear shorts. I just watched the full Devil Wears Prada from beginning to end, and it's one of those, if it's halfway through, I jump in and watch it. I think
Hell
you're the
yes.
same way.
Absolutely.
I love that movie.
Yep, it's great. The event taking place at Lincoln Center in New York City promises to deliver the can't-miss high-fashion world premiere experience to audiences worldwide. Viewers can tune in for celebrity arrivals, interviews, and standout fashion moments. Coverage beginning at 5:30 Eastern, and then the movie premieres in theaters on May 1st. All right, I got clips for you. The Dark Wizard chronicles the life of controversial climber and base jumper Dean Potter. And here, director Peter Mortimer explains why he wanted to tell Dean's story.
He was just this larger-than-life character in our lives. And so he was someone we had known forever. And he was, in person, is such a larger-than-life character. And we've known we wanted to tell this story for a long time.
Shut up, dummy.
The Dark Wizard streams tonight, 9 o'clock. That's on HBO Max.
Never heard of this guy.
No. Here's our next one. The drama and scandals of the early 2000s Portland Trailblazers team is the focal point of Untold Jailblazers. And here, Rasheed Wallace details how he embraced being the bad guy.
And honestly, for me, I liked it because I grew up in the Midwest, Detroit bad boys. So I always know how this. I kind of figured that, all right, we the bad boys in the NBA, and it's okay.
I don't think I want to see it.
Untold Jailblazers is streaming today, and that's on Netflix.
He said he grew up in the Midwest. He's a Philly boy.
The Midwestern part of Philly.
Well, I mean, listen, I know he played for the Pistons. In fact, I told a story about him yesterday. He had a Matt Cord encounter in middle of the
that's
game.
right.
But
You brought that up, yeah.
Yeah. But he went to school here in Philadelphia. I thought
maybe he was born and raised.
Might be talking out my age.
It's possible.
Yeah.
We do a lot of
By
that.
the way, where would be the Midwest of Philadelphia?
The Midwest of Philadelphia.
Where would that be?
What part of Philadelphia?
I guess it means the middle.
Is
for
it
the
like-
most part.
Center City, I
University City,
University
maybe? It's like
Where
right
you live,
before
yeah.
West Philly.
Yeah, maybe so.
where Marissa lives.
Yeah, the Midwest of Philadelphia. All right. Where are you from? The Midwest.
Philadelphia.
Really? What part? Oh, University City. U City.
Arch.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow, that's the entertainment report for today. We have a lot of stuff happening. If you're just tuning in, Flyers are going to the playoffs, people. It's a beautiful thing. It's something that we needed. Oh my God, I forgot about this.
By the way,
Casey's tribute.
what did you predict yesterday? We talked about 9 times they'd won. You said,
Oh yeah, the Hurricanes were due to lose.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
most definitely. Oh, let's reminisce with this.
Fly like the Flyers, flying, Flyers fly. Gonna fly like the Flyers, gonna fly.
Off key on purpose.
Flyers gonna fly.
So the the Flyers are headed to the...
Let's see if we can convince them this year to finally adopt this officially.
I want to hear a little more of this.
Flying, fly. Gonna fly like the Flyers. Till I fly.
That's hard.
You got to see the video.
Off key? Yeah. I agree. All right, so and with that means we are going to have Travis Sanheim on the show this morning, which is awesome. Not expecting to talk to somebody who just clinched a playoff spot.
Yeah. Let's bring him on with that.
Yeah.
So definitely.
Sink it in his mind.
He'll never come on the show again.
I just heard this great song I was on with MMR, and we need to play this.
So we'll talk to Travis around 9:30 this morning. We'll also have actor Mark Harmon joining us, and his co-author of this book, Leon Carrol, will be popping on around 9 o'clock. And we have the drummer of the Police, one of the greatest rock drummers ever, Stewart Copeland, will be joining us today. He's coming to Phoenixville in July for a conversation with an on-stage, let's talk about my life thing.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love those evenings with, especially if you are a fan, and he is a talker.
Oh, big time. Yeah. So we'll chat with all those guys starting at 9 o'clock. That's Mark Harmon and then Travis around 9:30, and then Stewart Copeland a little after 10. So
nice.
Latter part of the show is going to be busy with that. But in the meantime, we're less than an hour away with your first shot at $1,000 and no sad dose. We'll take a break, and we'll come back, and we'll just keep this train a-rolling on a Tuesday morning. Stay with it. That actually makes you feel uneasy and maybe on the ill side, like you want to throw up. And I mean, there are obvious things like, a bad smell can make you want to vomit. Seeing someone vomit can make you feel that way as well. But I'm going for the more strange, weird, off-the-wall things. Marissa had one. This is one of the reasons I wanted to bring this up. We were off air on Friday, and she said something to me and Casey about similar thing. And what is it?
I'm getting chills just thinking about this, reliving this again. It's cotton.
Cotton?
It's cotton. And it's the weirdest thing. Like, if I have a cotton ball, or sometimes you use the cotton rounds.
Yeah.
And if you try to sorry.
She's actually...
I'm gagging. If you try to pull it apart, like if you have a cotton bar and you want to separate it, it's not a sound, it's like a sensation.
Yeah.
And it sends these awful chills down my spine, and it makes me want to throw up.
Do you use cotton balls at all for makeup?
Nail polish remover,
right,
and makeup. So I'm using them regularly.
For you to use it?
So there are different kinds of cotton rounds, Steve, and some are solid and they're like sealed on the outside, and then there are some that are not as compressed. And when I pull it out of the bag, it starts to come apart instantly. And
I see. So it's that.
And sometimes I get it with a bath towel. Like, there's some bath towels when they've been washed and there's a little stiff, I'll get that same feeling. So coming out of the shower, I'm wrapping my body in this thing that makes me want to throw up.
Wow.
Can I ask, so tangentially to that, would cotton candy?
No, I'm fine with that.
Hang on. Immediately when I said this call came in, I'm going to go to Dan. Hi, Dan. Good morning.
Hi.
Hi, is this Dan?
It's Kelly. It's Kelly.
Oh, Kelly. I don't know how we got that. Hi, Kelly. What's going on?
I was calling about my fear of cotton balls.
Yes.
Oh, tell us about it.
Do tell, please.
I just have, even talking about them, my hairs are standing up. Just the thought of them pulling apart gets me all freaked out.
So it's the actual process of, as Marissa was saying, the actual pulling of a loose cotton ball apart that makes you sick.
Yes. And I'm a nurse, too, so trying to deal with that is not...
How far has it gotten? Have you ever been moved to throw up?
Not throw up, but I just the goosebumps, and I can't even be around them.
Wow, you can't even. Will just the sight of them, just seeing cotton balls, give you a sense of anxiety of some sort?
The sight's not bad, but then once I start to think about them actually being pulled apart, that's what gets me.
So what about Q-tips?
Q-tips aren't as bad because they're not as fluffy.
Okay, so that's exactly what Marissa was saying. The fluffier, the worse it is for you, too.
Yes.
All right. And has this always been a thing for you, or did it materialize at some point in your life?
Always.
Always. Okay, interesting.
I want this. You'd assume that there would be some sort of cotton ball trauma, like maybe a cotton ball touched you inappropriately outside your school.
I mean, listen,
Thanks, Dan.
I
Or not Dan.
really,
Kelly.
I think Dan called and Kelly was his wife because he had said he was going to say something about his wife. But
Okay.
So I think I understand your aversion to cotton balls because I have the same thing with silverware and metal. I'm fine with silverware. It doesn't gross me out, but I have a hard time putting silverware away after the dishwasher. I don't like silverware clanking against each other. And then the thought. And my brother would do this to piss me off, and I've talked about it on the show here. He would when he would eat at the dinner table, he would grind his teeth on the fork, and that it gives me a physical reaction. And I'm not going to throw up, but it's more like a pursing of the lips, and then I get chills. Yeah, I get chills. In fact, I got chills just even thinking about it, and it's that sound. And I understand for you with the cotton balls, it's that. There's definitely like a feel to it when you pull it apart. I don't mind that feel, but that to me is very, very similar to how I feel about silverware.
And so also you, if I recall correctly, Casey, you can't let silverware touch your own teeth.
No. In fact, like I have plasticware here, but like I would never go like that.
Even with plastic?
No. Plastic, I'm fine.
Okay, but if it's metal.
So when you're eating with regular, like if you're given silverware, you go to somebody's house, do you at home eat with silverware?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but when I eat, I gum it.
Gum it.
I gum it. I put my lips over my teeth, and that's how I.
When I'm eating, I don't traditionally rake my teeth across the
Some people
the
do,
fork.
man.
Do you have anything similar to this?
Nothing I could think of.
I
I'm
don't
sure
really-
there's something
have-
in my world that's that way, but nothing comes to mind.
I have one thing that kind of falls in this realm, but it's if you're having a popsicle, the wooden stick.
You don't like it?
No, I can't. I will have to. So I'll gum it or lip it down to the end because I can't have my teeth touch the cold wood.
No, I used to chew on the wooden
Did you?
stick.
Yeah.
Well, Steve, my dad has the wooden spoon thing.
Yeah.
Like if you get an ice cream that has a wooden spoon, he refuses to use it.
Yeah.
Because that sensation of the wood,
Don't like
he can't do it.
Yeah.
Here's one now. Here's a text. I'm looking at a number of them coming in, and this one does bother me a little bit, but not to the point of like nausea. Somebody says microfiber towels on rough hands. Yeah, so they can kind of catch.
They do.
On little spots on your hands if you don't have moisturized hands.
My wife was just talking about this. This is the time of year where unless you moisturize consistently, and she wears a lot of microfiber stuff, it'll catch, and it drives her crazy.
Here's some real specific ones. Somebody said, this is from Nick the Meat Man. He says, agenda book covers. That whip noise when you drag your nails across it just kills me. What are agenda book covers?
Like a day planner?
I don't know, but there's all different kinds of day planners, so I'm not really sure. There are people that hate the silverware clanking case that are checking in for sure. And somebody said they hate stickers, like just regular sticker, like a bumper sticker, whatever it may be. They can't stand them. It makes them feel uncomfortable.
So what I don't know, when you see someone who works with a lot of, whether they work with cash or they're working with paper, and they have that little sponge that they'll touch to moisten their fingers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So that
bankers use it all the time.
Right. That's a little.
Well, they do that so
off-putting.
they're not licking their fingers.
Right.
Yeah, because to separate the paper, you need some moisture sometimes.
Just lick the money.
But rather than licking your fingers, Talk about Masha Lagnia. Masha Lagnia.
Is this a person?
Nope, it's a thing, and I'll explain what it is, but it's spelled MaschalaGnia. Masha Lagnia.
Masha.
This is
Marsha.
a fetish known as armpit licking.
Oh, this is. No, you're not down with that?
Steve, are you?
No, I'm judging by your immediate reaction.
I don't want to sway your.
No.
So it ranked, and apparently it is one of the most requested fetishes, according to research. It ranked fourth just behind pegging, feet content, and water sports. But unlike the others,
it's behind water sports?
Yeah. This is the most requested, one of the most requested fetishes. So it ranked fourth behind water sports, yes. Behind pegging, feet content, and water sports.
The only time I've ever seen any armpit licking, Steve, I know you've seen the movie Flirting with Disaster.
Yes, yeah.
Is it Josh Brolin?
Josh Brolin is into armpit licking.
Uh-huh.
What is this on?
This is a Flirting with
It's Flirting with Disaster. It's a Ben Stiller movie.
Stiller.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Josh Brolin is an FBI agent, and he licks Patricia Arquette's armpit.
So this is just starting to become mainstream. The study from ethical porn site Aristes found this out.
It's an ethical porn site.
Yeah, that's what it says. So there are various reasons that the armpit can elicit such a sexual response. When it comes to humiliation and tickling, it's less about the armpit itself and more about feeling vulnerable and less than, and it can be a form of punishment or control. A dom might force their sub to lick their armpit because it can be degrading. There's also, this is according to a dom that they interviewed in this article named Gigi. She said there's the power and vulnerability. You're tickling someone's armpits, and that person is in a very vulnerable position with their arms raised or tied up, so it's surrendering control to the dominant partner, which can trigger arousal.
Or you just like the taste of underarm deodorant.
Some people do like that, or the sweat.
Listen, I'm not for it or opposed to this.
Right.
The idea, if I were to either A, lick an armpit, or B, have my armpit licked, it would have to be like fresh out of the shower, no deodorant whatsoever. Because that, to me, the idea of licking deodorant is
it's pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
But if you find it gross because it's sweating and things like that,
There's always the butt to lick.
Listen, I was going to say, think about where other places that people stick their
Tossing
tongue.
the salad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It ain't that gross compared to some other things.
So the armpit group is going to get more of a pass than the pee on me or lick my butt.
Yeah. But I mean, even, and pardon me, I will use a technical term.
By all means.
Cunnilingus.
Yes.
Just think about what you're doing at that point.
That's where the pee-pee comes out.
That's and that's a it's not that much more
so foot
of
fetish,
a stretch.
This would be, to me, would be akin to a foot fetish, licking feet.
Yeah.
Similar, right?
Yeah,
toes,
sure.
Yeah, same thing.
And it's something that does nothing for me.
It does not for me.
But when I think about it, and I'm like, okay, it's really,
not?
it's not that bad.
Are you talking about feet licking?
Feet licking or armpit
All right.
licking? Yeah.
Because you guys have let your dogs lick your feet, right?
Yes.
My dogs don't lick my feet. I would if they would do that. Yes, absolutely.
My dog Chelsea used to love to lick my feet, like emphatically the second I took my shoes off. And I'm like, I would not do that, but have at it, girl.
Yeah. So Gigi goes on to say that there are definitely people who can orgasm from having their armpits licked.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
And there's also the anticipation aspect. Wouldn't that be great?
It's just great.
It's so easy.
Because I'm going to lick one out.
Yeah. Because you could lick your own armpit.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could lick your own armpit.
Excuse me, I lick one out.
Oh, my God. And she said there's also the anticipation aspect. If you know the stimulation is coming, you can interpret that as erotic excitement. And as for the smell of the armpit, 59% of daters say that BO is a turn on.
That would not be with me. So I am hyper aware of my scent. I like to be as clean as possible. That's why morning sex is, I like teeth brushed, and everything,
Who was the football player recently who was on the bench, told the guy he smelled like hot dog water? Did you see that?
No.
Oh, it was hilarious. And I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah,
You know
if you
that
put a
smell?
bunch of hot dogs and you boil it,
Yeah.
kind of it's meat and fat and all that, and it would have a similar scent maybe to underarm armpit.
I'll get a gag
smell.
response off of rancid body odor.
I mean, rancid body odor is bad, but standard a person's scent, I don't think is horrible.
No.
So they said they're asking the question, why would it be a turn on? Well, clinical and relationship psychotherapist Dipti Tate.
Dipti?
Yep. Says, while it might not sound particularly appealing, body odor can influence sexual attraction. However, it's not just any old scent that does the trick. Rather, It's the unique combination of pheromones and other odoriferous compounds exuded by our bodies that can elicit a primal response in potential partners.
Have you ever caught whiff of something
There's so much going through my head right now. My mind is actually spinning
My
around.
mind is a raging torrent, flooded with rivulets of thought, cascading into a waterfall of creative alternatives.
Totally Presbo.
No.
Stream of consciousness.
All right, so I saw this morning. I thought this would be worth discussing. If you could create your ideal day, how many hours of it would be devoted to work?
Ideal day, how many hours of it would be devoted to work?
Any of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
literally zero of it.
Yeah, so...
For you?
Yeah.
I'll explain. So in a new study, experts from the University of British Columbia in Canada and the University of Basel in Switzerland wanted to discover what a, quote, good day really looks like. And the researchers used data from the American Time Use Survey, which has tens of thousands of adults across the country record what they do every day and then evaluate the type of day they had.
Everything?
Whether it's typical, better than typical, or worse. So they analyzed which of the more than 100 activities were most commonly associated with having a good day. And it turns out that work is actually a part of that equation for a lot of people.
So I'd say this, as we are doing what we're doing right now, and we love what we do, and we're very blessed to have jobs that we do enjoy. This, to me, is something that I would want to continue to experience. There's also a part of me that believes it's just the way I'm wired. Maybe it's Irish Catholic guilt or whatever. I've got to do some work to enjoy what I'm going to enjoy at any point in the day.
Right.
I have to have earned it.
I would, I agree, because a great day, having a good day at work, is a satisfying day.
It's phenomenal.
If you've done something exceptional or cool, or it just went so smoothly, and you felt like you were productive, it gives me a good sense
Fulfillment.
of fulfillment. Exactly. But it starts too goddamn early in the morning.
Clearly, we're the anomaly.
That's the only thing.
Well,
I would use that caveat. You know,
like if I could just I have a sweatshop. So if I could just putter around the sweatshop, put in my time, make sure the kids have gotten their crackers and stuff, and then go home, then that would be it. I'd be fulfilled.
So now here's one thing that I agree with in this study that was done. It says that according to this, the ideal amount of time spent doing work was a 6-hour day.
6-hour day. So if you take off lunch and then obscenely long bathroom breaks,
could be,
you're probably in the pocket.
Yeah. So any more than that leads to what they said was a decreased likelihood of having a good day.
I mean, to me, that's such a part of it. I don't know. And then hobby-wise, how do you envision your retirement? Let me ask you this. Do you envision a point at which you completely just cut loose and golden ponded on the front porch, listening to the loons?
No.
Okay.
I will need some form of a framework, a schedule, but not a 5 days a week schedule.
Sure.
You know, if I could work 3 days a week, I think that would keep me right in the zone.
The amount of time that I need just for autoerotic asphyxiation
that takes time.
That's precarious.
Oh my God.
You got to be careful.
You can go south on you.
I don't want work to feel like work when I'm doing it, right? So I think of like my ideal day is kind of like either a Saturday or Sunday down the shore where I get to sleep in a little bit. I do actually do something productive. And so, like, when I mow the lawn down the shore, the lawn is really small. I don't mind it. I throw my earbuds in. I listen to some music. I get that done.
But you're working.
But I am work. But I don't. But it doesn't feel like work.
Right.
Right.
So,
it's something that I actually don't mind doing. You know what I mean?
But it is work.
Let me go through this, and then I'll ask you guys to describe a day.
We're lost.
For me. What would do it? So the ideal amount of time, like I said, 6 hours. I said seeing friends almost always led to a better day, but there's a time limit there too. Socializing with loved ones was only found to be strongly linked with having a good day when it's capped at 2 hours.
2 hours for friends?
So 2 hours with friends and gum, and that's it.
Do you see yourself? So we're talking occasionally, right? A daily basis? Seeing friends for 2 hours?
Yeah, I think it's what it says.
So you guys are all friends.
Just for a good day.
Right.
Not necessarily daily, but for a good day.
Right,
What you would call
right.
a good day. Exercising, listen to this though. exercising for up to 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
Where is this out of?
This is
Mr. Olympia magazine.
No, this was it was a British Columbia, Canada, and Switzerland. So I don't know where all they surveyed people.
Yeah, but like if
Marissa.
you're going for a long hike, that can be
Yeah.
like 4 hours.
No,
if I'm going for a bike ride, that's like 2 to 3 hours
Every day?
So that's why.
But you're talking about one day,
A good day.
a good day.
A good day.
Yes.
So, yes, I've done that. I've done that a number of times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
no.
brain was going to the gym for 4 hours, but you're right. A nice long bike ride or a hike.
playing golf. Walking
Yeah.
while out playing golf for 4 or 5 hours, however long it is, that's great. It's most likely because it gives you endorphins, makes you feel happy. Bad news for anyone whose ideal day includes being lazy on the couch with a remote in hand, as no amount of relaxing and watching TV was linked to having, quote, a good day.
Though I've had good days where the classic veg out day is part of the concept.
Unsurprisingly, no amount of housework helps to make the day a better day, according to this particular study. Now, one of the researchers pointed out the findings aren't an exact formula for a good day. It's just a highlight of pattern activities that differentiate better days from typical ones.
Is there a difference in Australia where it's a good day?
No, probably.
Yeah,
Probably.
Is there a housework that you enjoy doing and that kind of gives you? Are you the laundry nut?
No. I will do my laundry. I hate laundry. I don't like doing it. I've learned to cope with it better, but it was one of my least favorite chores. But you know what? A tidying task, it can be satisfying to me. Like,
The garage. The garage.
Clean it out.
It's
and
awesome.
for the next week, you walk in and admire what a job you've done. Hey, so you just cleaned out your garage.
I just did it, and when I left for work this morning, when I opened the door to walk through the garage, I was like, God damn.
I did it.
By the way,
you
I
did
stuck a Eufy security camera in my garage.
Did you really?
So I can just look at it remotely. And it is such a satisfying feeling.
Do we consider cooking a household activity?
Sure. Yes.
Is that for you?
Yeah, that would be the one and only that I enjoy.
Right.
Making a good meal,
Yeah.
right? Yes, that can be satisfying and part of a good day. So you know what? I don't know if asked about a good day, I don't think I would include work with it. And I love this job. We love this job, but it would be, waking up at my leisure.
Right.
That doesn't necessarily mean sleeping in, just waking up without an alarm.
Right.
When I want to wake up, when my body naturally wants to wake me up. Obviously, it would be my great leisure activities, playing a great round of golf. That would absolutely be part of it. And then it would be
Huffing paint,
spending some time with friends, maybe a social gathering with some cocktails and a cigar. That's a perfect day for me. And playing a game.
When do the edibles come?
Playing a game with my kids, playing a board game with the family. Bang! That's a great day for me.
I told you last night I played a game that you guys have recommended. It Takes Two.
It's amazing, right?
Claire, my wife, and I on the couch, and it was so much fun. And we had such a great time.
When you can game, whether it be video games or playing a board game or cards or whatever it is, and everybody's having a good time, it's a bonding thing. I really think it's important.
And that's a great day.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean,
what's this game? I don't know this game. It Takes Two?
So, yeah, it's a co-op game. Two people play. You can't play it alone. And
is it a video game?
It's a video game.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
it's a lot of fun.
But it handles it. It's the Unreal Engine. People, they were used for the graphics. The graphics are really good. But the great thing about it is that it starts off as a couple getting divorced on the heels of a divorce, and the daughter has this plan to get them back together, and they actually morph into these smaller entities of themselves. And they are kind of making their way through, at first, the garage in the house. And they're going, like, for example, Claire and I, we just finished a long battle with the vacuum cleaner.
Right. And you have to work together.
You have to work together.
So the end is going to be this couple works out their problems because they have to cooperate.
But it's also, it's heartwarming. It's touching. The lessons that there's this book that interacts with you, Case.
Yeah, it's
that are
alive.
Reminding you of things that really help a relationship.
Don't you love that character, the book?
Oh, I love the book.
Cracks me
He
up.
reminds me of Lumineer from...
yes.
Lumiere.
Yeah.
How about you guys? A quick description of a great day. Marissa?
I think my great day would be much different than yours, guys. I think mine might end at like a concert or some sort of like festival activity. Definitely is hanging out with friends. It's definitely waking up with the sun. before when
sun
it's not
you never
dark
knew you
out.
had?
Yeah.
No, I would say, Marissa,
when it's
my
not
son.
dark out, when the sun has rose.
you are very friend based. I admire you that you have the large group of people that you interact with, and all of them clearly love being around you, and you work at it. So I could see that being your great day.
Yeah, we do it like during the summer, like summer weekends when we just kind of wake up. It's a Saturday.
Yeah.
Somebody starts making breakfast. We get some bagels, my
Yeah.
favorite thing. And then you just like lie on the deck and enjoy the sunshine and then maybe make your way out in the evening
As relaxed as can be.
as relaxed as can be.
All right.
Nice. Well, you could, Case, did you want to?
No, we're good.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. I've already shared what I like.
All right. Well,
I like chewing gum.
think about what your day and see if work is a part of that or not. I'm surprised by this. That 6 hours of work but I mean a 6 hour work day, that would be a good day. That's not 6 hours is not crazy.
It actually, not to belabor this point, but that's why like Thursday has become a favorite part of my quote unquote weekend.
I like Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. All right, let me dive back in.
The stream of Consciousnessner.
So there's something you could do. Wyndham is offering an unforgettable gig. It's a $20,000. They will pay you $20,000 for a grandparent-grandchild duo to road trip the full length of Route 66 while documenting the journey on social media.
Grandparent and grandchild get together on a road trip?
Yeah. The week-long adventure
I'm going
covers
to kill you, Grandma.
the 2,400 mile.
I hate you!
Hopefully you get along with your grand.
I can't reach that part of my ass.
So
Put the salve on.
the week-long adventure covers the 2,400-mile stretch from Chicago to Santa Monica.
Is that you, Grandma?
With hotel stays at classic roadside brands and a custom itinerary packed with iconic stops like the Cadillac Ranch, the Petrified Forest National Park, and others.
I didn't really know my grandparents all that long. I mean, I got to see one topless, my grandma.
That's right.
So that was, but I think I would have loved to have had the opportunity to spend some time. It's like that Seth Rogen movie with Barbara Streisand. Was that his mother? That was his mother, right? Where he does a road trip.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was a plane movie. It was very loud.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
The prize includes $15,000 cash, travel funds, perks like hotel status, and lots of open road nostalgia.
And Coke.
You need to apply with a creative video and be ready to travel between July and October. And bring your storytelling skills along for the ride as well.
Do you have to prove that you consummated the relationship?
I don't know.
Okay.
What, with your grandmother?
Ew.
No, you don't.
You don't.
They'll take your word on that one. I was never close to my. I mean, as a child, as a toddler, as a little kid, I was close to my grandparents. You know, they dote on you and all that stuff. But I didn't have a relationship really. And now I lived remotely. They lived in Kentucky. I grew up in St. Louis, so it was holidays essentially when we saw each other.
How old were you when the last one passed?
In my, I guess it was around 30 or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to spend every summer with my grandmother when I was like an early teen, probably from like 8 to like 12 or 13.
Going to Rancid concerts?
If she could drive, we would be going. She would take me anywhere. No, she would stay down the shore for the whole summer, Ocean City, and I would stay with her. And it was kind of, like
nice.
somebody's with grandma. We would take the trolley every day downtown to Ocean City to the boardwalk. She would let me roam around. We had like our things. We'd wake up every day and watch Wheel of Fortune Price is Right.
Yeah.
And Days of Our Lives. So, I mean, it wasn't like a super crazy activities, but she taught me how to play cards.
I always thought that the notion of learning life lessons from someone who's,
Yeah,
that's
course.
something that Asian cultures, embrace a lot more, turning to your grandparents.
Yeah.
And, you can cull a lot of useful information.
Casey, do you have a relationship with your grandparents? Not really?
No. I think My grandfather died when I was in grade school. I only had 2 when I was born, and then my grandmother died, I think, the summer before or after 8th grade. So I never really had a relationship.
Well, Ryan, you work with yours.
Yeah, I'm very blessed. My grandparents own a restaurant, and obviously getting to work with them on a near daily basis, and still very close. Like every single Monday, we have family dinner. Since I've been born, it's been me, my grandparents, my mom, and we make at least one day a week. We get together, we laugh, we drink a little bit and tell naughty stories, and
they named the damn restaurant after you.
I don't know what they were thinking, man, but I'm very blessed. So
and in the moment you're appreciating it. You're getting to know. You're spending time, and it's not clearly not lost on you.
Absolutely, I got all of my work ethic from them, my sense of humor, my everything. So I have lots of them.
Love it. Hey, by the way, somebody texted in. Do you guys remember when you used to ask people to take naked pictures with their grandparents?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was fun promotion.
If you want to do it today,
we would. I remember we had like Red Hot Chili Peppers tickets or something like that to give away, and it was before it was so easy to just take a picture on your phone and send it over.
Yeah.
But we needed people to send us a picture of themselves, you, the individual, naked, standing next to your grandparent. And we got them.
Yeah.
The people sent them over to us. They were
You're exactly
hilarious.
right. Right now, AI could whip one up quickly. We'd have a nightmare trying to figure out what's real and what's not.
Yep, absolutely.
Technology kills nudity with grandparents.
Yeah.
But if you're interested in this road trip, Wyndham is doing that. So you can search it out and maybe get on board, and that'd be a cool summer activity for you. All right, here is another thing.
The stream of Consciousnessner.
There's an tech startup called Just Like Me, and they are charging people $1.99 per minute or $49.99 for 45 minutes to have a video conversation with an AI-powered avatar of Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
The company says that it's Jesus.
Go for Jesus.
Its Jesus AI model was trained on the King James Bible and sermons from various preachers. And the avatar is based on actor Jonathan Rumi's portrayal of Jesus on the TV show The Chosen.
Okay.
CEO Chris...
So it's not really Jesus.
No, it's not really Jesus, Steve. They couldn't get him. CEO Chris...
Jesus, what year did they start making pause attraction?
You're asking him as if he's just an AI for anything and everything, right? Okay. CEO Chris Breed said the tool is not meant to replace faith or clergy. Come on, man. But to offer users a, quote, compassionate presence to help navigate everyday challenges. The company acknowledges on its website that the chatbot is not actually Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And has no defined authority.
Jesus, where is dinner en blanc this year?
You don't know until the day of, but Jesus would know. You're right.
He would know, right?
He would.
Response on social media has been largely negative, with many calling it exploitative towards religious people. One commenter pointed out that prayer is free and you don't have to pay for it.
It's like that other service, Moses Supposes. It's another feature.
So my mom falls prey to this stuff all the time. If I have to go through her,
she falls prey to praying.
To like her Instagram feed and her direct messages and all that, and it's all of this like AI Jesus looking stuff. And I just got to make sure that she's not becoming a victim to things.
Well, good for you for doing that.
I think she's having conversations with people, and she's not.
Wait. I'm sorry. So she has come across these ads, or they're trying to get money, or
no?
Okay,
well, that's what I'm trying to make sure is that is that they're not soliciting her for money. But so it's just these AI generated Jesus videos, and she'll like respond to it and
out loud.
Well, in direct message form or whatever, and then she'll end up having these conversations, and then she's telling me about these conversations, and then I have to go to her direct messages, and it's not a conversation. She doesn't understand the difference between like the blue bubble and so she literally is having a conversation with herself, where she's like it's kind of it
Okay.
sucks.
She's having cognitive issues.
Well,
and that's
and-
what
and
But it's a lot of this
Yeah,
AI
yeah, yeah.
Jesus stuff.
Well, and what I thought of too is if someone who, and many times somebody who has a mental condition, will say that God has told them to do this, and you hear that quite a bit. That they could fall down into a rabbit hole of, you know what I mean?
And yet we've also reported on people turning to some AI stuff for, I think what was the story? Oh, no, it's a slightly different. It was the guy who had an avatar and they'd never met the guy and he created friends. And so they were interacting with a faux version of this guy, but it gave him solace towards the end of his life. I tell you, it's a wild thing with me. And then, so you get a taste of it. And I have the Amazon, I've mentioned the Alexa upgrade that has a bit more of an AI interaction with you. So this morning, Preston, while I was asking what the temperature was outside as I was leaving, Alexa, what's the temperature outside? And it says 66, currently 66 degrees. Have a great morning show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's creepy. Well, and just like any search results, like if you keep asking AI questions, it's going to tell you what you want to hear.
Yes.
Which is good.
Yeah, you can steer it.
It's bias confirmation. And that's really. I'm doing some extensive reading now about how AI gets its own character flaws and how it does want to please the user, and so you end up with these dynamics that are, quote unquote, for lack of an overused term, toxic.
I saw this article yesterday, and it was too much. I couldn't condense it down for the bizarre file because I look for stories. If there's way too much details, too much effort to sometimes try to get it together. But there was one about a guy who wanted to do a music review with an AI. What do they call them? AI agent, and so he got back this review, and the review was saying, "Hey, the texture of the sounds is blah blah blah, this and that, and so on." He had sent this AI agent like a 43-second long fart.
Really?
And it reviewed it.
Yeah.
As if it were a piece of audio art.
I think I need to hear this.
And I'll see if I can find you know what I could use? I could use AI to condense the story for me.
Condense this long fart story.
Oh, my God. But anyhow, if you want to talk to AI Jeebus, it's called Just Like Me. And you can now reach out to that if you want to pay for it, by the way. $2 a minute.
Where do they get Just Like Me?
I don't know. You would think that
Jesus is just like me.
You would give it a more Jesus-y name. So
$2 a minute. That's like 900 number.
Yeah, exactly.
Level.
Yeah, totally. 100%.
Are you lonely tonight?
All right, one more at least.
The Stream of Consciousnessner.
Maybe two. We'll see. So you guys have seen the movie Miss Congeniality, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
From back in the day. Well, we've all accepted that April 25th is the gold standard of weather days because Miss Rhode Island says it's the perfect date because it's not too hot and not too cold. All you need is a light jacket. You remember that part, right?
Yeah.
But a meteorologist at WeatherBug disagree. As actual weather experts, they analyze years of weather data across the country, focusing on two things, temperature and precipitation. And they found that the real perfect weather day, when you really don't need a light jacket, or do just need a light jacket, is not April 25th. It's actually October 8th.
Oh, okay.
I do not doubt this. I think October is a wonderful weather month. Routinely.
Yeah, with an average temperature of 66 degrees and an average precipitation of 0.0573 inches of rain, which basically is just a brief light mist. So according to research, April 25th doesn't even come close to landing.
Oh, wow.
It lands at number 80 for perfect weather.
Suck it, April.
Well, April weather can be lovely. It's also one of the rainiest months of the year, driving the score down. But October is the most underrated weather month as it has least precipitation, mild temperatures, lower humidity, and is pretty consistent.
So I was reading this scientific review that said, though April showers, Preston, may come your way, they will bring the flowers that bloom in May.
You saw that study, too. So the worst day of the year, by the way, January 25th.
Wow,
That's my birthday. That is the worst day of the year is my birthday. All right, so the top 10 perfect weather days. October 8th, October 3rd, October 4th, October 9th, October 6th, October 5th, and October 7th. And then following that are May 7th, 8th, and 11th for the perfect weather days, which, by the way, May 9th is the barbecue.
Yeah!
That's going to fall right in the top 10, paper.
That's why October is the charity month. 5Ks, events in the park. I do so many animal charities in October that are outside. It is a great month. Fall has become my favorite season.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, if you're looking to, for your wedding date, look around in and around that time.
Yeah, in October.
No, to do it on Preston's birthday, nobody's.
Please, all the places, nothing's going to be booked.
The only thing with October is there's football games and there's potential playoff baseball.
Yeah.
And, well, that's it.
If you're talking about booking a wedding.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're a sports fan, I
Yes.
guess you consider that. But
And now you can have AI Jesus be the
officiant.
Yes.
For real. I have really become a fan of September at the Jersey Shore. It's amazing.
So right after school gets back, right?
Oh, man.
I think to me, and I've said it, that time is awesome. The beach in the winter is awesome.
Yeah, I wanted to go down regularly. Not last year, the year before. I said next year.
Yeah.
No plans in September. We're going down there every weekend for sure. And of course, something every goddamn weekend came up. Some kind of commitment that we had to be a part of and could not go. Didn't go down once. Not one time.
It's tough, man.
I know.
Last summer, we had rain every June weekend through 4th of July.
Did we really?
Yes.
Yes, you reminded me of that.
Single weekend.
And it was soaked. It was like record levels.
Yeah. All right. Well, make plans for October then. I mean, that sounds like the real deal. Casey, question.
Yeah.
Should we break?
No.
Oh, okay.
The stream of consciousness.
All right.
Extra story.
All right. This one's pretty interesting. Porsche knows a thing or two about customization. In fact, its paint to sample option lets buyers choose from over 190 paint colors. But not even the engineering wizards at Porsche can magically make stripes appear. That sort of tech may be on the way. A recent patent filing shows that Porsche is working on a paint that can change on demand, and it wants to use it outwardly to signal things like sport mode on something called e-paper. So the patent includes a diagram that shows the example of racing stripes that only appear when the Sport Plus Drive mode is selected, but it also says it could be used to display an EV's state of charge as well.
I've seen similar things. It may not be this exactly, but that can pull off this sort of thing, Preston. Are you a stripes kind of guy on a car?
When I was younger,
Yeah.
I wanted a blue
Racing stripes?
I wanted a blue Mustang with white racing stripes.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted like a 68 fastback with white stripes down the middle, blue. That was my ideal car.
Pretty cool.
Not anymore. I don't really care for racing stripes.
My brother had a Trans Am that had the now if they're not along the side and they're up over like the hood of the car. Are those also considered
Sure,
racing stripes?
yeah.
So he had that.
Yeah, that's cool.
I like a good stripe. So I just saw a Bronco the other day that had stripes on the side, but they were
Like a pinstripe?
no, but they were like multicolored stripes.
Corduroy?
And yeah, is that what it's?
No.
Oh, well, I wasn't sure if that was like the design
term,
name
yeah.
or whatever, but no, but it, we're kind of looking at it now. It's like
that's cool.
Yeah,
That's unique.
But it was a white Bronco with a similar color stripes. I was like,
It's like an ombre sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
You know what? One of the cooler racing stripes, though, Steve, was that Gran Torino and Starsky and Hutch, that big white
Awesome.
thing going down the side.
Awesome.
Almost like a Nike swoosh, but a little bit edgier.
Yep.
So anyhow, the technology isn't dissimilar to the electrochromic glass roofs on other Volkswagen Group vehicles, where an electrical current is applied to the tungsten oxide layer of a panoramic glass roof, and it turns it opaque.
I thought so.
Rather than serve a purpose like blocking out the sun, though, Porsche wants to use technology to let its customers flex on any onlookers. As part of the filing, Porsche says The change in the appearance of the outer surface of the motor vehicle is used in an advantageous manner in order to identify properties and or states of the motor vehicle of external viewers. It also places a focus on applying the coating to aerodynamic elements, including spoilers, splitters, vent slats, and side blades to highlight high-performance elements when the driver switch into Sport or Sport Plus mode.
So I wonder, in a world of distractions, if you're like, we talked about the vehicles, and you see a couple of them now that are around on 76 and 95 that are these rolling video billboards.
Yeah.
They're distracting. What if you're driving alongside a car that is basically, changing
colors?
Changing colors.
Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting. It
Yeah.
would be slightly distracting. You know what distracts the hell out of me?
What?
I haven't seen them in a little while. Have you ever had a car behind you, usually in the daytime, okay, but lights are on. Their lights are on. And they look like they're bouncing up and down.
Yes, yeah.
Does that not drive you
It's
insane?
like a strobing effect.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
And I kind of thought it
I
was
hate
just my height, because sometimes I can't tell if it almost feels like they're high beam flashing me.
Yeah.
Because when the car bounces a little bit, it
Yeah.
seems to be going from high to low, high to low, high to low.
But they're like constantly boing, 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 boing,
Yeah,
bouncing
yeah.
up and down. And I guess it's some kind of LED thing going on. I don't know.
What you don't see a lot anymore are those old, super annoying blue headlights.
Yeah, not as much.
Yeah.
Porsche cites racing scenarios as a good application for the technology, but knowing the way that of ways of Porsche owners, this author writes in the article, says it's destined to end up being a flex that'll get used in a lot of parking lots. And then he writes, I think it'll be one of those things that's cool for about a year, and then it'll become the next immediate giveaway that someone's a bit of a tool.
Yeah, well, listen, if you could be driving along and have FU appear on your driver's side door if someone cut you off, that'd be kind of cool.
Yep, I agree. All right, we're done streaming.
The stream of consciousnessner.
All right, we have to take a break because we got to stay on time for No Sad Dough. We have the Bizarre File on the way. We also have a guest from Philly Pops is going to be popping in here to tell you about an event that's coming up.
Cool.
Not only that, Mark Harmon will be on the show this morning. From the Flyers, Travis Sanheim will be joining us, and the amazing Stewart Copeland will be on the program. Busy, full show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
A better way to phrase it, smells like sex to you?
Well, the trees.
Right.
In,
the semen
in the
trees.
spring, the semen trees.
That'd be one of them.
Yeah, I want to say that I have. That it does remind me of
Just
that.
catch it for a second, like that. It smells like sex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Armpit licking also ties into tickle torture and humiliation kinks.
So that's a big kink. Would you call it a kink or a?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would call that.
The tickling to orgasm.
Mm-hmm. And it would fall under the BDSM umbrella, by the way.
Are you easily tickleable?
I used to be more ticklish than I am now. So no, not that much.
I am not either. But
feet wouldn't bother me. The only place it might get me is armpit. Maybe if somebody were to come up and do that to me real quick, I would definitely react a little bit.
How's Rochelle with tickling?
I think she's okay. I don't really go for tickling.
Yeah, Claire, if she tries it on me and then I reverse it, no, because she will buckle quickly.
Yeah, I think my armpits are probably the most ticklish. My younger brother is super ticklish, and this is going to sound bad, but he gave his wife a black eye when she tried to tickle him.
Oh, wow.
I believe it.
Because it's not his fault, but I guess she was maybe laying on top of her, hovering over him, and she tickled his sides, and he jolted so violently that he headbutted her right in the eye.
Wow.
So my dad's feet, he could not stand it.
Really?
And of course, as a kid, I was all over that. And
You
so
little
if he'd be
bastard.
sitting there with his shoes off and fully relaxing, I would go over and tickle. And Casey, there were times where I thought he would have kicked my head off.
Really?
And not out of anger.
No.
He's just reflexing.
Just out of reaction. And so I could see why the black eye thing could easily happen. I probably got hurt at some point trying to pull that on my dad. But there are some people that are extremely sensitive to that. Like you could even just kind of gesture like you're going to do it, and they immediately cringe.
What part of your body would you say, though you're not very ticklish, is the most ticklish?
Yeah, probably the armpit.
When I've had my lower intestine tickled with a mag light, it's so ticklish.
One of my favorites, though, was to find out that somebody just above the kneecap is ticklish there because it's so easy to just reach over and squeeze real quick.
Yep.
And it's not a tickling thing; it's a squeeze thing.
Yeah.
And it does something to the nerves in there. And that one was my favorite to get people
with Claire. It's the sides. It's her hips.
Oh man,
ba-boom.
Yeah, I believe it. All right, so why is armpit licking becoming more popular?
Food's expensive.
The internet has a lot to answer for. As discussions pop up on online forums, it normalizes the kink and exposes more people to it. Once people find community, they find more value and they're able to feel less shame about their fetishes because they have people who can relate and exchange clips and things
You find your groups.
Yeah.
And you don't feel so alone.
Yeah, totally. Listen, man, it was like when I found out about ASMR.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I felt liberated. It was like I came out of the closet or something like that because I thought I was the only
one
person who had this weird thing when I would hear certain sounds and found that appealing and it would put me in a trance-like state. And it was ages ago, well over a decade ago that I found out other people had this. I'm like, oh my, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not a monster.
It's like I can't be the only one who gets intimate with roadkill.
So maybe the armpit licking for some people is a revelation.
Having spent time in a dominatrix chambers,
you did for the show,
live on this show. I understand the tickling thing, but the tickling that I got was juxtaposed to pain, right?
Yes.
So it was when they were whipping me, and that hurt really, really bad. And then they would take these like feathers or these long, but. So when that happens right after you get done being whipped, it feels so much better.
Right. Wasn't that place like right in the city?
It was an old city.
Old city, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of dungeons in the city. But yeah, so that's what they do, Case. They take these two extremes and take you back and forth between them because they can be so kind and wonderful until you're a bad boy.
I don't think I want the extreme. Do you remember a particular moment?
It's just so funny because we have video of it. It'll never see the light of day, but there is a point I'm laying on my stomach and I'm being whipped and it hurts so bad. And I just go like, I'm flopping like a dolphin and I go, I'm done.
Did they give you a safe word?
I'm done.
You also had the lit can or the
can. That was fine. That was more of just like a show thing. But no, there were
the lit what? I don't know.
They lit. They put like cotton on my nipples.
Yes,
and then they lit it on fire, and then they cupped it with a with a cup, and
they
then
did the cupping, and it sucked your boobies, sucked your boobie up in there.
But the clothespins on the nutsack hurt a lot.
Oh my god!
And then when I asked to take it off, it actually hurt more.
Yeah,
that sensation of it coming off of.
Let's step back just a second here. This is on the radio.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember everything that we've done over the years. They took clothespins.
Yeah, I didn't know that was
pinned your sack.
Just the skin part.
Yeah, I know that. Not the boys, but still, we did that.
You did that to me.
We did that. That was.
I just want to let you know.
Was that Month of
Stunts? What you guys did to me? Yeah. On Month of Stunts. That one. I listen.
That was before you, Marissa.
I felt like I was in a moment where I wasn't allowed to say no. You know what I mean?
On the show.
Well, in the show, in the moment, it was like one of those, like, oh, you're going to do what?
Well, let's remember, that was the same point in time when you were saying, I'd like to get shot in the ass with a 22.
Were you mildly game for it when they brought it up?
No, listen. My genitals were exposed. Like, I didn't want my genitals exposed. Like, that's very vulnerable.
Yeah.
It's a lot of champ down there, you know what I'm saying?
What was more vulnerable, the Brazilian wax?
That one, well, I mean, I bled, but when I got waxed, surprisingly, the back end didn't hurt, like, at all.
Right,
like,
the front end was horrible.
Actually, right above the pubic bone area was the most sensitive.
Okay.
All right, allegations that people can only describe as disgusting and nauseating are coming out of the Baltimore County Fire Department. The situation has now sparked a police investigation, raising major public health concerns. Baltimore County Fire employee is being investigated for inappropriate behavior at work. And this comes after the employee allegedly made videos of himself spanking it in public areas at multiple firehouses in the county.
Is that part of a community outreach?
For all I know, it is. But
you can jack it in front of this one or that one.
Verify. So in a letter, Baltimore County Fire Chief Joseph Dixon says that the county health officer and experts told him even if the allegations are substantiated, the risk to employees is minimal to none. But even so, fire department employees are encouraged to get tested at the employee health center. They initiated hazmat cleaning of all career stations and fire department offices in the public safety building. And it includes door handles, push plates, light switches, bathrooms and fixtures, water fountains, kitchens, surfaces, sinks, appliances inside and out, bunk rooms, the beds and furniture, inside and out of lockers, floors, several vehicles will also undergo professional cleaning and sanitation.
Remember, a good firefighter always brings his own hose.
This guy was rubbing it out all over the place.
Yeah.
They're also working to replace all station ice machines in response to the allegations.
Replace.
This guy was filming himself. I'm thinking he took videos of him
Seemed to be
spanking it in these areas.
This is an incredibly thorough cleaning.
3 stations ice machines have already been replaced at the time of the publication.
You know, I haven't jacked it by the bell yet.
So Steve Redmer, the president of the Baltimore County Professional Firefighters, Local 1311, said that the actions were a serious breach of trust and it has no place in the department. Baltimore County Police say that an investigation is on.
Apparently, they had to hire a therapist for the Dalmatian.
All right, here's a follow-up for you. A Missouri judge who wore an Elvis Presley wig in his courtroom and played the singer's music from his phone during court proceedings has agreed to
93.3 WMMR and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia present the 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, Friday, June 19. A full day of blood-giving goodness at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks.
Old owners get the newest Preston and Steve shirts.
And the satisfaction of knowing you made a difference for someone in their time of need.
We'll be broadcasting live all day, so make your plans now to donate, benefiting the American Red Cross.
Appointments are required, so secure your spot today at WMMR.com. The 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, sponsored by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Voted Best Casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine from 93.3 WMMR. Putting Philly first.
a deal that would cut his career on the bench short. Judge Matthew Thornhill in suburban St. Louis faces a 6-month unpaid suspension under the deal that he reached with the state board to avoid disciplinary hearing.
But I will be finishing my career dressed as Tom Jones.
After the suspension, he would serve 18 more months on the bench before resigning from the St. Charles County Circuit Court. The agreement is pending before the Missouri Supreme Court. Thornhill wrote in a letter that he intended to add levity to, at times, what he thought would be help relax litigants. But he said, I now recognize that this could affect the integrity and solemnity of the proceedings.
That's right, man.
He said, I can't assure I'll do my very best in the future to serve the people of the state of Missouri with honor and dignity.
Sends you to death.
While the Commission on Retirement Removal and Discipline also faulted Thornhill for talking about politics from the bench, it highlighted his affinity for the king of rock and roll first. The court file is sprinkled with photos of Thornhill on the bench or posing with staff in a plastic Elvis wig and sunglasses.
All right, here's a general question for you. Do you think judges should be allowed to cosplay?
Wow. During a hearing,
yeah.
I gotta say, I'm on the fence, Steve.
Okay,
there are times when it might be fun.
What if you go in and Link is sitting behind the bench?
I'd appreciate that.
There you go, right?
He's a very, his heart is true.
Heart is true.
Yeah.
So you'd have a fair hearing in that court.
So the bear stories keep coming. Earlier this month, a man in Altadena, California, found out that a 550-pound black bear had been living under his home for more than 2 weeks and wouldn't leave. Well, the California Department of Fish and Wildlife set up a large metal trap on the property. They sprayed it with cherry and caramel scents to lure the bear out. Good news is the trap worked. Bad news is they caught the wrong bear. A healthy 3 or 4-year-old male bear wandered into the trap instead of the squatter underneath the house. That bear...
They got Jimmy.
Yeah, that bear was released the next day to a nearby habitat. The bear owner of the home, nicknamed Yellow 2120 because of the tag on its ear, has been in the area for about 5 months. Wildlife officials say this is common behavior for bears that are looking for a warm place to den during the winter. But
Under a house.
yeah, he's hanging out.
Why not?
They got the wrong guy. Wow.
Big chubby bear with a furry little tail.
Research from Finance Buzz reveals the Christmas songs that annoy Americans the most.
WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
By the word is best. You know how to spell that, right? B-E-S-T. And we're going to give you until 25 minutes after the hour to enter it at the MMR app or at WMMR.com. And, of course, you can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. And winners will get a call from Beasley, so make sure that you answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com. Preston and Steve No Sad Dough, sponsored by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. If you don't get it now, don't forget we do it 5 times throughout the day, 8 a.m., 10 a.m., noon, 3, and 5 p.m. So the word is best. We want you to enter that right now, B-E-S-T. Good luck, my friend. Let's get you that $1,000. Going to take a look at traffic. See what's happening now. Marissa, what you got for us this morning?
Route 1 northbound between Highland Avenue and Bellevue Avenue is closed due to an accident. We're jammed up on the Blue Route northbound from 95 to the Media Bypass. 76 eastbound right after Gulf Mills. There is a disabled truck. The right lane is blocked. It's jammed back to 202. We also have some slowing eastbound from Boulevard out to Vine, westbound from Vare to South Street, and the Boulevard out to Gladwin. The 95 southbound from Cotman to the Vine, westbound on the PA Turnpike from Willow Grove out to Fort Washington. Slowing on the 30 bypass, eastbound from 340 to 113, and the 42 freeway. There's construction that has a left lane closed. We're jammed up from Coles Road to the Black Horse Pike. This traffic report is brought to you by AAA Tire and Auto Service. Save $15 on your next oil change, plus earn $7 towards your next service with Duramax dollars at AAA Tire and Auto Service. Offer ends April 13th. Visit AAA.com/mycar for details. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Sequoia Outback's Spring into Sequoia sale. Experiencing the ultimate in outdoor living in Sequoia's massive showroom, and you can save big on decking, railings, grills, and furniture this spring. Go to decksupplies.com. All right, this story's out of Washington State. Not every burglary call is what it seems. Bremerton police wrote on their Facebook page that recently they responded to a call that proved just that. Officers were called to report of a burglary in a building downtown where a man had forced his way into a building and barricaded himself inside the bathroom. From behind the closed door, he could be heard yelling and making a lot of noise, according to the Bremerton PD, which reinforced the idea that this might turn into a tense encounter.
Sounds it.
Officers yelled commands for the man to leave the bathroom, and after being told several times, he came out. They wrote on Facebook saying, "What happened next was not our typical burglary scenario. Let's just say the situation became immediately clear to everyone present that this was less about criminal intent and more about full-blown personal emergency." The man told police it was a crisis of the bowels.
Oh.
That's exactly what was happening, Steve. He was having a screaming session on the toilet. And actually, they had to take him to the hospital for treatment.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
We've all been there. I haven't had to go to the hospital, but I've been close.
He was
I
yelling
danced with the devil
so loudly that they thought a crime was taking place.
He blew up the place.
All right, this is a story out of Texas. Steve, you'll definitely know. I don't know about you guys, but Jessica McClure Morales,
yes,
widely known as Baby Jessica, was arrested Saturday night following reported domestic disturbance at her Midland County home. Do you guys remember Baby Jessica, Marissa, and Casey?
Yes.
The nation, the world was held, fixated on this story.
What year was it?
I'll get to the
Okay.
full. Let me tell you what she did first. Deputies responded to a residence just before 10 p.m. Arrest records indicate Morales was taken into custody at the scene. She has been charged with assault causing bodily injury involving family violence.
Clearly should have never taken her out that well.
Officials have released limited information about the incident, and the police said it may take up to 10 days to process a request for the arrest affidavit. She was later released after a bond. Yeah, she was just 18 months old when she became the focus of a dramatic, nearly 60-hour rescue effort that captivated the nation and drew global media coverage. Trapped approximately 22 feet underground, she was lodged in a narrow well as emergency crew worked around the clock to reach her. They ultimately drilled a parallel shaft and a horizontal tunnel through rock to access the wall. The effort required special techniques, including water jet cutting, after traditional equipment proved ineffective in the dense terrain. The rescue crew said they could hear the toddler singing, a moment that underscored both tension and hope surrounding the operation. Paramedic Robert O'Donnell eventually navigated the cramped tunnel to reach her nearly 60 hours after her fall. She was airlifted out. Morales underwent multiple surgeries following the incident due to injuries sustained while trapped, but she said in past interviews she doesn't even remember it. As of now, authorities have not released further details about the incident. The case remains under
That's
investigation.
so wild.
I don't know what year that was, Marissa.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
And you don't know. She was too young to have it actually impact her emotionally.
Yeah, so it wasn't part of...
set her off on this life of crime.
Yeah. All right, I have audio to play along with this. Steve sent me this story. A San Francisco Bay Area family experienced a terrifying ordeal when a deranged man appeared at their front door and demanded entry before allegedly breaking into the residence and forcing the homeowner to fend him off with a shovel. Jason Thomas Nichols was dressed in a black trench coat and is accused of approaching a house in Fairfield, California, and initially calmly asked to be let in. The homeowner spoke to the stranger remotely through a Ring doorbell camera, which captured the exchange. It quickly escalated. Although he wasn't home, his pregnant wife and their 5-year-old son were inside the residence at the time. And over the course of the exchange, the stranger allegedly became progressively more agitated and aggressive as he demanded entry into the home. He's accused of eventually breaking in through a sliding glass door after being unable to get through the front door. But this dude is unhinged. We have audio of this. I'm going to play for you from the Ring camera. Here we go.
Hi there. Can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just figured I'd check on something.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this door. Where's your daughter, man?
Starts kicking the door.
Where's your daughter, man?
Where's your daughter?
My name is Harry Dresden,
By the way, he doesn't have a daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the door.
I mean, dude is just going insane.
See how it ended off, though? It turns out he just wanted to leave some watchtowers.
Oh. So while speaking with the deranged man, the homeowner called 911. He began making his way back home, and he arrived home with a shovel and confronted the stranger, who by that point was allegedly already inside the house. The pregnant mother and 5-year-old were hiding in the garage. So she's pregnant with a daughter, but they only has a son. They don't have a daughter.
Completely deranged. But I mean, if you've ever wanted to make a case for having a Ring door camera, this is it.
So, and by the way, they both suffered head injuries by the time the police got there. They arrived a few minutes afterwards, and Nichols was charged of burglary, assault, vandalism, and criminal threats. He had said, by the way, he goes, "My name is Harry Dresden, mother effer. Open the door." Harry Dresden is a fictionalized wizard detective in the fantasy novel series Dresden Files. So that's what he was referencing.
So I'm saying, as a civilian, there might be some mental issues here.
Maybe a mental issue or two. So on Monday, Nichols was arrested, by the way. At his first court appearance, the judge had upped his bond from $35,000 to $250,000. By the way, he lives in the house behind the victim's home.
Nice.
And
neighbor.
They did not share a suspected motive for the home invasion. But if you get a chance to watch the video, it's pretty freaky.
Hey, Mr. Dresden.
One last story. Let's see. Let's end with this one. Authorities in Virginia said one person was injured after a propane tank exploded inside a vehicle.
Oh!
According to the Fairfax County Fire and Rescue Department emergency personnel responded for reports of a vehicle explosion. Firefighters arrived and quickly put out the burning car. Early information suggests the fire was related to a propane tank inside of the car. They said that one person was transported to an area hospital with non-life-threatening injuries.
It's amazing that that happened and the person had non-life-threatening injuries.
I do, when I'm taking my tank to go get it refilled, I will think about, man, if I'm in a car accident... on the way home with a fresh tank.
That's why I keep it loose in Tupperware containers.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
I didn't consider that. We probably should. All right, listen, before we move on, we have a guest who is joining us in our studio. She's actually been on the program before a couple of times. She is a violinist for the Philly Pops. You know, they went through the name change for a little while.
Yes,
and then
we've been with them all along.
Back to what they are, the Philly Pops. And she is here to talk about the Philly Jewish Music Festival, which is coming up in May and is going to be headlined by Modest Yahoo, one of our
that
favorites.
alone is worth it.
We're going to welcome Alexandra Cutler-Fetkewicz this morning.
Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Oh, we'll forgive it. How you doing?
Good. How are you? Thanks
Wonderful.
for having me on.
It's nice to see you.
It's great to be seen.
How are things at the Pops?
Things at the Pops are amazing.
Excellent.
Concert coming up in April, so.
Right. And you know what? Before we talk about the event, I just want to spotlight you, Alexandra, because I've followed you on social media, and you have been called to record and perform live with a bunch of really famous people. Can you name drop a little bit?
Sure, I can name drop a little bit. I've played the violin my whole life, and a lot of my professional life is playing. So I've played with Stevie Wonder, Lauryn Hill, yes, recorded with John Anderson
Massive
also, looking over at you.
They're all
prog rock
massive
fan.
fans, yes.
Yeah. Let's see, who else? I said Lauryn Hill, Giveon on The Tonight Show. Yeah.
It goes on.
Peter Gabriel.
A lot of times, when big groups will come to perform and they have an orchestra, they'll source local musicians.
Yeah.
And Alexandra gets called up a lot for that type of thing.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's got to be exciting and fun,
It's
right?
super exciting. I mean, a lifetime of classical playing has led me to have the ability to play any other type of music. So I write and record in other genres. I'm also president of our Recording Academy chapter for Philadelphia.
Preston, when you were in the band Saint, did you ever seek out her services?
We thought about it, but I mean, we just did. We wasn't
There's
in the
no
budget.
place for it.
Wasn't in the budget.
You guys need to do a little feature on the next Eagles record if there is another one, the next Philly specials. I was on that one too. So
We
Yeah,
tried. Yeah, but
Nice.
someone's lost our number case, right?
No, I don't know. I'll name drop for you.
All right, please do. So tell us about the Philly Jewish Music Festival. I said May 17th, but where's it going to be?
It's going to be at the 2300 Arena in South Philly. Lots of free parking, everybody. So it's the first ever Philly Jewish Music Festival. It is happening during Jewish American Heritage Month and during Philly Music Month, which, as many of your listeners probably know, is a super exciting thing for Philadelphia, where many concerts and live events are being featured all through the month of May. Ours is a cultural festival that's going to celebrate Jewish musicians and Jewish music, but there really is something for everybody. It's 10 acts in 10 hours, fast and furious. All different genres of music. So there's something for everyone.
It's a massive a collection of music. I'm a massive Gershwin fan. George Gershwin. Love George Gershwin. And then you think of the great American Songbook is replete with songs written by Jewish composers.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All the best Christmas music is written by Jewish people. Just in case
It's
not
true.
even curious about
It's the
that.
truth, yeah.
So with Modest Yahoo, are you going to be performing with any of these guys, or are you going to be bringing some of the Pops crew on board?
So there will be members of the Pops who are at the festival. I have a quartet called the Mazel Tones, and they will be will be there. They're all members of the Pops, and hopefully as many members of the Pops. We thought about the orchestra as a name, but I thought that was not really the right vibe.
Mazel Tones. It's a little more poppy with the Z in there and everything, but the orchestra is badass too.
Sounds more doo-woppy, which I like.
Exactly. It's got a little bit of a Motown doo-wop vibe. So the Mazel Tones will not be performing. However, I might make an appearance with one of the hip hop acts in the evening. So we'll see. We'll see.
Nice.
We also have Remedy Wu coming, who rarely performs. He's one of the members of the Wu-Tang Clan. Rarely performs in this area, so we're super excited to have him as well.
There's going to be some comedy too, or
Yes, tons of comedy.
Okay.
Comedian and sports agent Eitan Levine. He goes by Eitan the goalie on Instagram. He's going to be our MC and host for the day. He'll do a bunch of comedy. Might be a few rounds of a game show.
Will that brisk booth be set up again?
Yeah, we thought on-site circumcision might be something to offer. Kosher food,
Why
free
not?
parking, and then what's the next thing that people want?
Take care of that.
So
No, I love it. It's great.
Well, that's a full day, man.
Yeah.
10 groups in 10 hours.
Yes.
And like you said, it goes all over the place from jazz and rock and hip hop and you name it. It's going to be there.
Soul, klezmer, music of the Jewish culture traditions, of course, but also lots of other types of music. So we have a hard rock band called Souls on Fire. Their vibe is sort of like a mixture of traditional Jewish melodies mixed with like prog rock.
I got the name.
Meets Zeppelin.
The Moody Jews.
Dude! Hell yes!
Man. If I start a band, that's honestly, I'm gonna. If you're okay with it, I'm gonna steal that name. I have to, but I feel like it's gonna have to be like an emo vibe.
Yeah, well, you know, a little bit.
Yeah,
They're a little
maybe.
prog.
Or
Yeah,
prog.
The Moody Blues are a little prog.
That'll work too. Wow. This sounds like a lot of fun. And tickets at phillyjewishmusic.org.
Yep, phillyjewishmusic.org. In fact, we might have a pair we can give away. I don't know if you guys are interested, but
I have to go through our promotions department because they have to. But we'll talk about that off air.
If you float them a 10 spot,
and we'll see if we can do that. No, but what I would like is you brought your violin with you.
I did.
Can you just play a little snippet for us? Just
What would
to
you like me to
give us a
play?
little culture. Oh, I don't
Am
know.
I going to blast the mic out like Saxwash did?
No.
That was
No.
on Zoom.
That was on a on a
was
phone.
on Zoom.
I don't know. Something whatever.
I like
Your favorite game show theme?
I love it.
You know,
Make me cry. Just make me cry.
you know,
make
it's a
it cry.
downer, but it's beautiful. Is the from
Schindler's List. Yeah, Itzhak.
Okay, no
Yeah.
pressure. I actually played this live with John Williams, but that was
What an honor.
a generation ago. So
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Gets you every time.
Not warmed
Get
up
you in
here.
the
Not
feels.
warmed up here, people.
Yeah, that's fine.
And we'll be hearing stuff like that at the Philly Jewish Music Festival.
Actually, you will not be hearing anything like that. We're going to start with a choir of cantors singing an anthem, but that's as close to classical as we're going to get. After that, it'll be rip roaring good time with no sad bro music. After that,
Love it. Excellent. All right. Well, listen, we will point people in the direction.
Thank you. Tickets on sale.
phillyjewishmusic.org. It's not till May 17th, but you want to go ahead and get your tickets now. 2300 Arena. Free parking.
Free parking.
Huge. And Modest Yahoo is the headliner.
Yeah,
buddy.
And we've got everything from student tickets and kids tickets all the way up to VIPs with food and beverages provided. Lots of vendors, concessions, all kinds of cool stuff on site, and a sensory-friendly area for anyone who may need it.
Oh, that's always a good thing to have.
Excellent. All right, Alexandra, it's great to see you.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks for coming by. Good luck with everything. Let's hear it for Alexandra. Cutler-Fetkewicz on the program. We will take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Don't forget our no sad dough word is best, and you have about 5 minutes left to enter that. BEST. Text it to 45911. Good luck to your friend. We'll be back in just a moment. Use data from Google Trends and survey of 1,250 U.S. adults to create the list, and surprisingly, well, before I reveal?
The one that annoys the most.
What do you think?
I'll tell you one that annoys the F out of me, and maybe that'll translate, and it's one that's annoyed me forever, is Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
That's a novelty song. That did not make the top 10 on this list.
So if we're talking an established Christmas song that people hate.
Yeah, annoying. So, yeah, I guess that would be hate.
I'm having a tough time.
And it's surprising, Press?
It's surprising. It's extremely surprising.
Is it in fact White Christmas?
No, it's not. That's number 8 on this list, though.
Is it Rudolph?
It is not Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That's not even in the top 10.
Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time.
That is number 9 on the list.
Is it Mariah Carey?
It is Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas, which is also one of the most loved Christmas songs.
Yeah.
So I think maybe by sheer overplay,
repetition,
that people find it to be enough. You know what I mean?
What happens? It's often used the bridge or the chorus or whatever it's referred to as. It's often used that snippet when they're tagging a Christmas.
All I want for Christmas is you. Yeah. So.
And it's also one of like the first ones you hear.
At the beginning of the season?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's number one. Then you have the Chipmunk song.
Oh,
I love that one.
Yeah, the classic one. Christmas, don't be late. Then you have Feliz Navidad from Jose Feliciano.
Which I love.
I don't find that annoying at all.
I find it. In fact, I just found a re-love of it this year.
That one could be an earworm. Like it gets stuck in your head.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
And we don't know any other words except Feliz Navidad.
Prospero.
I know the whole thing.
Do you? Sing it
Feliz
for-
Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Prospero año y felicidad.
So there you go.
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
Hey. Then you have Holly Jolly Christmas at number 4. Burl Ives, the classic.
So that is what appears at the end of Rudolph.
I love that one.
Yeah.
Then we have, all right, so this is a specific, well, no, I guess it's covered by singers, a variety of singers. Baby, It's Cold Outside. I love that song. I know that it's
rapey.
It's rapey, supposedly. The guy's trying to talk her into one more drink. Come on,
It's
baby.
cold outside.
Oh, Jesus.
That's not Benadryl. That's just the eggnog.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine there needs to be a version of him singing that song?
It's cold. It's 71 outside.
Wow.
It's cold.
It is funny, though, because you're hearing, because when I was putting up the lights, I heard a couple of different versions of it. And she's like, just another cigarette more. So they're talking about like, hey, let's just catch a butt real quick.
Smoking and drinking.
Just another tab of acid.
Number 6 is Deck the Halls.
Love it.
Number 7 is Happy Christmas, War is Over.
Oh, no, come on.
Oh.
Yeah, that is Avery's favorite song.
It's a beautiful song, except for the Yoko singing.
Yeah.
That's it. When it gets to the chorus, I'm like, she doesn't do the over the top screaming, but it's still. Yeah, it's just not a good voice, but it's a beautiful song. I still love it.
The first notes of that song will make you tear up. That part. That's her singing White Christmas.
I was wrong. It wasn't Avery's favorite song is the Band-Aid song. Is that?
No, different song.
Yeah.
So the Band-Aid song is Do They Know It's Christmas?
Yeah.
Number 8 is White Christmas, the ultimate classic.
Dude, that's my jam right
Beautiful
there,
song.
man.
Number 9, as we said earlier, is Wonderful Christmas Time from Paul McCartney.
Well, you have some whopper Christmas classics in this list. I think you're right. It can't be on the quality of the song. It's got to be on the repetition level.
I think so.
But I mean, that's what this time of year is all about.
You know what used to be, though? It used to be that malls were the big perpetrator of burnout on Christmas music, but the mall culture has pretty much gone away now.
Right. Yeah.
So that used to be the thing when you go shopping, retail, and you'd go from store to store, you would hear all over the place.
Yeah.
So I don't know where people are hearing it most now. I don't really go shopping that much anymore. So I don't know that I'm being beaten down by the Christmas songs.
I noticed it at restaurants. Last night we were at Nifty 50s. And I mean, my favorite Christmas songs are Wham! I love The Waitresses, Christmas Rapping.
That's a great song.
The Kinks, Pierre introduced me to that song, which is really fun. But the other songs, like the classic ones, I think of them like Nickelback songs.
Okay.
Like you start singing along to it and you catch yourself, and if you're in the mood, you're like, yeah, this is a jam.
Right.
But otherwise, you might get a little mad at yourself and you're like, damn it, why am I singing Christmas music?
Oh my God,
right
I'm singing
now?
Nickelback right now. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Number 10 on this list is Do You Hear What I Hear?
Beautiful song.
Yeah,
and I don't get that because that is a beautiful song.
Those are all the standards right there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought there'd be a lot more quirky songs that I was unaware of, but no. So I'm gonna say it's repetition.
A man drove at excessive speeds to evade police officer after he was caught using a sex toy in the back of his car. Mehboob Mohammed.
Well, there you go.
Was initially spotted by witnesses in Glasgow's Castlemilk. So this was in Scotland.
How you liking that fleshlight?
Muhammad was found half naked with his phone propped up as he committed a sex act on himself.
How's it feel, McBoob?
He was reported to police who later found him in a state of panic. Muhammad went on to drive at excessive speeds, going on the wrong way, and went through a red light as officers pursued him. He pled guilty to public indecency. The court heard that witnesses' attention was drawn to Muhammad's Honda. He was noted to be in the back seat carrying out a sex act with a toy. One witness approached the car to see that Muhammad had no pants, socks, or shoes with his phone propped up as he was watching something. Muhammad said, "I'm waiting on a friend." And the witness replied, "Get out your car, you beastie bitch. I'm taking your picture of your registration."
Get out your car, you beastie bitch?
Yeah. Muhammad.
So he's listening to the Stones song.
Muhammad shouted, "No," and put his pants back on.
No!
And got into the front seat before he drove off.
So he was in the back seat of a stop car.
Yeah.
All right. So, not good, but not horrific.
He was just being a beastie bitch.
He was being a beastie bitch in the back. The typical McBoob beastie bitch thing.
Police were contacted and traced Muhammad in his car, who was profusely sweating. He continued to refuse to comply and drove towards officers who had to take evasive action. A police traffic stop eventually was carried out, and they got him, and he was arrested. I'll start with a nice story. A little dog named Chaco has been reunited with his family in Sacramento nearly 5 years after he disappeared. Chaco was found tied to a fence in Detroit, Michigan, more than 2,000 miles away from his home.
Wow.
And nearly 5 years since he had gone missing.
Did he mention what kind of dog, Preston?
No. He was microchipped, and a rescue dog group flew him home after he was taken to a shelter.
I need to see a picture of this because when I was in Detroit just a month or so ago, I was driving down this highway and there was a dog on the side of the road, and I hope it was this dog. You know what I mean?
Chaco?
Yeah, because I was, and I was just going
down, Chaco, down, Chaco.
I was
Sorry, it was a big snort.
Chaco!
He's gone crazy. Kill him.
He's got foam in his mouth. He's rabid. Shoot him.
All right, we found a picture of him, Casey. Sam pulled him up on the monitor. Is this Chaco? Or is that's the dog? That's not your Chaco?
That's not my dog.
Okay.
Chaco is adorable.
He is. All right, Chaco's owners had nearly given up hope after they had thinking they'd never see him again. His owner said, "My heart is beating out of my chest. I'm extremely shocked." Oh my God, Chaco, it's so good to see you. I love you. Come here.
He turned bad. He turned bad.
No, they said I called the number, and he's like, "Yes, he is in Lincoln." They said, "You're talking about Lincoln, California, right?"
No,
they
the
said,
president.
They said, "No, Lincoln, Michigan."
Oh, wow.
No one knows how Chaco got to Michigan, but his family is just happy and grateful that he is back.
He probably joined a religious cult.
That's cool. All right, a woman in the UK was hospitalized after an ad on her...
Chaco.
I keep thinking about Chaco. All right, this is a wild story, but there's an unfortunate angle to it. But anyhow, a woman in the UK was hospitalized after an ad on her Samsung smart fridge made her think that she was having a psychotic episode. According to a Reddit post from her sibling, a woman who has schizophrenia, she saw a message on a refrigerator, and it said, "We're sorry to upset you, Carrol." And it was on a creepy yellow background. The woman's name is Carrol, and she thought someone was trying to communicate through the appliance.
So she has schizophrenia. She knows about this. She sees this message, and she thinks she's having an episode.
Exactly. So she spent 2 days in the hospital while doctors adjusted her medication. Her sibling later saw the same ad on Facebook and realized it was a promotion for Pluribus.
Yeah.
Oh my God, because Carrol, yes.
Yeah.
And wow, when they told her, did it help?
Well, they adjusted her medication and they got her straightened out. So, but yeah, we have a picture of here. So this is on. You're schizophrenic. Your name is Carrol, and you see this on your refrigerator. You're going to think, "Oh my God, I'm lapsing back."
You're going to. So, not to go off on the show Pluribus, but it's really there's a point later on in the first episode where the somebody high in the government is giving an address, and you think he's going to address everything that's going on in the world, and he says, "We want you to calm down, Carrol."
Okay.
And so
Right.
that's the tone. Yeah, I'd freak out if I saw this.
So Samsung began showing ads on its smart fridges earlier this year, though owners can turn off the feature in the settings. So in Washington state, health officials warned residents that heavy rain and floodwaters could sweep rats into the sewer system and up into their toilets.
Awesome.
The Seattle and King County Public Health Department issued a warning in a Facebook post on Thursday. They said the heavy rain and floodwaters may sweep rodents into the sewer systems. If a rat visits your toilet, take a deep breath and follow these tips. And it added along with infographics outlining what to do if a rat appears in your toilet.
Hi.
The infographics instruct residents to stay calm, close the toilet lid, and flush. If the rat is still there, you should pour dish soap into the toilet and flush the toilet again until the rat is gone. So you just keep flushing until the rat is gone.
The notion of a rat making it up through the pipe that way is amazing.
It is.
Yeah, because that is a small hole, and rats are pretty big.
Yeah, well, so I'm assuming that the dish soap is so that they will slide easier through the pipes. The warning comes after Washington State faced a deluge of historic flooding this month, which caused extensive damage of roads and other infrastructure.
I'll just take a dump outside before I forget that.
Now you got rats coming up through your toilet.
Rat head poking up through the crapper.
I saw this article that it was a study that was done. These are Finnish researchers that found that Americans drop more F-bombs than any of their UK counterparts.
Oh, yeah.
Which is actually surprising, I think.
I think, are they fancying the C word now more?
Oh, it doesn't indicate that. It doesn't say which is preferred. This is mainly the F-bomb.
All right, yeah.
The C word in London has a different connotation.
Yeah.
It's not derogatory, right?
I think it is.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I'm not going to. You're not going to see it pop up in Hallmark cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not.
I thought it was a
but
little more cheeky.
It's just not as abrasive, I think,
Okay.
over there as it is here.
As evil as it feels here.
Okay.
Like there's no going back.
Right.
When you drop the C
At
word.
one cut,
Got
you've made your opinion known.
Yes.
But you can say you F, and here it'll be yeah, okay, buddy.
Right.
But I mean, if it also depends on the way you launch it.
Right. But
it can be.
The C word here, I think, is a mic drop.
It's a tough one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough to come back to. I think it's fun to throw that one out when it counts.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And it can cut right.
Sometimes when flowers don't say enough.
So, Marissa, what I think you're thinking of, in Australia, the C word is kind of ubiquitous for friend. Like a lot of them will use that when it's one of your mates. They'll use that one in particular. So,
and the interesting thing about Australia in this article, and I'm glad you brought that up, Brian, is Australians apparently are the most creative in their use of the F word. Okay, this is according to this published study that was done.
Yeah, we need to know this for the holidays.
They don't say it more than us, which I found surprising. I thought Australians would say the F word more than Americans did, but they don't, but they are more creative in their use. This study was conducted by scientists at the University of Eastern Finland, set out to investigate the uses of notorious expletives on social media and across different countries. So to accomplish this, they examined 7.8 billion words that were posted on social media from the U.S. and the UK and Australia between 2006 and 2023. So it's a good long study. They focused on the F word because it is the most frequently used obscenity and the most likely to ruffle feathers in polite company per the study. They found that U.S. citizens use the F word the most frequently, followed by Brits, and then lastly, Australians, contrary to the perception that Aussies are particularly foul-mouthed.
Yeah, which would be a perception that I have. I think the F word has been sort of muted a bit over the years, so you can be very casual with it, and it just becomes sort of a cast out, a sentence enhancer, Preston.
Yes,
to quote SpongeBob. That's interesting. I did not. I would have thought completely the other way around, that the Aussies were much more aggressive.
So in their creative use, they were most creative with their spelling variants. They used 2,160 spelling variants of the word compared to 1,969 in the U.S. and 1,474 in the UK.
This I'm not following. What do they mean when they talk about a spelling variant? They're just spelling the F word differently?
Yeah.
Okay.
They there's one. Here are some of the iterations. One is spelled Furkers or Fukken.
On 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. Real quick, I want to mention an event that's coming up, a little plug. It's in conjunction with our friends at Maurice Piers. So I got an email from the president of the Battle of the Beach, Brian Tinges, and he says he wanted me to let me know that the annual Battle of the Beach flag football tournament, Wildwood, which is held in partnership with Maurice Piers, is coming up. Last year, they had 211 teams.
That's pretty friggin' huge.
Played over 387 games across 2 days, and registration is now open for the 2026 tournament.
Flag football's fun.
It's scheduled for July 11th and 12th. This is their 10th year doing it, and they're aiming to get 300-plus teams in this event. So if this sounds like something you want to do, gather a team, get the gang together, you go to flagfootballnj.com, and you can get all the information that you need right there. And
you're playing obviously out on the beach on the sand, right?
Yeah. I mean, the beach is gigantic,
right?
Right by Maury's. And Brian had sent me what's called a whiskey grail, which is essentially it's a wooden whiskey cup. So thank you for that, Brian. I appreciate that. And he's a regular listener to the show, and so that again is coming up July 11th and 12th. In conjunction with Maurice Piers. And if you got a flag football team, get on board flagfootballnj.com.
Does it indicate how many players you need to
it's
field a
not
team?
on here, and
Okay.
I did not go on the website to find out the specifics of how many people per team.
It's probably like 5 a side or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
bench players.
it is such a bitch to run in the sand.
Yeah. No,
you get a workout.
It's tough to do. So, take a look and find out. It says 10-player max.
Okay.
So maybe you can. I don't know how many would be playing at a time per side, but
maybe that's a guy with the organization. And they call him 10-player max.
Dig on the info, and you can find out. And I got this email. I'd like to read this. This is from Pat Karcher, and he says, "Good morning to see you. I won the word of the week to see Bert Kreischer in Atlantic City. Bert is my favorite comedian. I was in your studio when he was doing Shots with Your Intern. My girlfriend Maria and I had a blast that Saturday night at the Ocean. Bert's show was fantastic. The meal we got with the $200 dinner credit was amazing. And I just wanted to thank everyone at WMMR for a night we will never forget." So I thought it was just a nice little follow-up to something that we gave away tickets for.
And those kudos go to Eric Simon in promotions and sales and everybody who pulls together things that we are able to give to you. And so they're the unsung heroes of all these things.
Yeah, most definitely. And I saw this article I thought might be apropos for this time of year, and especially with the MMRBQ coming up. And it is music festival season.
Okay.
It's warming up.
Yeah.
And obviously Coachella was a big thing that was happening. And there was a series of tips for music festival novices.
This
I
is
came
coming.
across.
Maybe this is the first year that you're taking in one of these festivals. This could be very useful information.
I'll tell you, I mean, the first festival I ever did was the Fish, it was called Lemon Wheel. It was in upstate Maine, basically almost Canada, at this Loring Air Force Base. And my brother and I and my friend Rick went up there, and we were woefully unprepared for this thing.
Yes.
And thankfully there was this really cool parents and their son. The son was probably 17 years old, and they basically took care of us all weekend long. Made sure that we had food to eat and all of that. Drugs to
you
do.
take your shirts off. They were hooking you up?
Dude,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I guess they're Fish fans, right?
How old was the son?
He was 17.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
and he was smoking pot with his parents and
That's
stuff
great.
like that. But,
Well, you lucked into it then.
I mean, the only thing that we had that we, absolutely, we had a tent and some bedding,
Yeah.
and
You
some
thought you were
chairs.
good.
But everything else, but like that was a nice learning experience for us.
And the rules have changed so much, bag policies
Yep,
and all the
yep.
things, what you can bring in. So I'm very interested to hear what these tips are, Press.
Yeah, the only festivals that I ever went to that were outside of something I was working was Lollapalooza. And I went to two of those. Like I went to the second one that was ever done in 1992. And so for the most part, I've been on the working side of things for festivals.
That's been it for me. It's always
Yeah.
been associated with a radio station. I did one year go to, they call it Lobster Festival.
Okay.
I think that's what they call
Lobster
it.
Fest for short.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know what
And
you're talking about.
That was interesting.
So is one of the tips there, Preston, is make sure that you have a good seating in backstage area, or
Yes.
So you have all access laminate.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't forget that.
And just go sit wherever
All right.
you want and talk to the
So
band.
here are the tips. We'll leave with this one. Different festivals have different risk levels, so make sure that you're taking time to assess the environment that you'll be in, such as a jazz and blues festival versus a heavy metal festival.
So I went to see Anne Murray, and then I saw the Juggalos. I went
Okay.
to the
Oh, yeah.
the Insane Clown
Yeah.
Posse. And I found a big difference.
Download the festival's app.
It's a good idea.
And get familiar with the rules, as they're all going to be different in some way. What's acceptable at one might not be the case with another.
Also, the map layout is usually on there.
Yes, exactly. So festivals obviously have different sizes, and some of them are multiple days, like Coachella or the Dragonfly, these other ones that you're familiar with. MMRBQ, I think, is pretty easy to navigate because it's one day. It's not ridiculously long.
Agreed.
And there's pretty much just the one stage where you can focus your attention.
If you do move over to the side stage, it's happening when there's not music on the main stage.
Correct.
Which is fun.
And that has worked out so well because it's really still in its, the first couple of years, the side stage, but people know the groove now. They know when the main stage is taking a break, come around to the side area, and that's where we are.
Casey, we were talking about Justin Bieber yesterday. I didn't realize that David Byrne was playing at the same time Justin Bieber was playing.
Oh, no
so he had a
kidding.
choice between those two stages at Coachella.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Let's see. Which one would I choose?
Which one?
I might actually go Bieber. I love Justin Bieber. I'm not ashamed to admit it.
That's beautiful, man.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
I'm glad you can be open like that with us here.
Yeah.
So
I realized I made a mistake when I told them that.
No,
it's all good.
I've known.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've also have never seen Talking Heads or David Byrne, so.
Flip a coin.
All right, I'm going to think about this.
Flip a coin.
I'd rather go see the older legend, because who knows how much longer
Exactly.
someone like that might be practicing their craft.
I'm here because I think it's more likely you'll die sooner.
All right, so here's a really good tip and a fairly obvious one that people ignore. Several hours in the heat can be brutal. Dress appropriately, stay hydrated with water and electrolyte-fueled beverages. A lot of people make that mistake.
And then also, if you're imbibing, you're dehydrating.
Yeah, I'm going to get to that in just a moment. But and also the weather. So just because like MMRBQ is in May, there are some times where it will get cold at night. And if you have not prepared, I've seen people freezing their asses off out on the lawn before. And I've seen the other way around. People who are just, wearing, long sleeves and long pants, and it's brutally hot out.
If you go out on the lawn, over in Camden, there are bodies that they can't retrieve that have frozen.
That's right.
Like Everest.
Yep.
Does it talk about lockers in there?
No.
Okay.
But I guess that's a good tip. Yeah.
So, lockers are a new phenomenon for festivals, and new, like 5 or 10 years. They've been around for a while, but you can order lockers ahead of time. So if you want to put sweatshirts in for later, anything approved.
That's a great idea.
You can also put your merch, if you buy merch early, because the merch tends to sell out, you can put it in the locker.
So on the app you could secure a locker?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wait, does FM Pavilion have a locker?
That's a game changer.
That's a great question.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Do a quick dig and see if they do, Marissa. I'm curious of that, because that's a fantastic idea. If you can drop your stuff off, not have to worry about it, please.
Absolutely. That's the worst.
All right. Comfortable shoes are a must.
I'm always like pumps.
Yeah.
Well, those might be okay. No, it says try to forego the heels, flip-flops, or sandals.
Do you know what I did find, Preston? It's it looks like a pump, but it feels like a sneaker.
Right. I don't know. I think my sandals are super comfy.
Yeah, I would rather have flip-flops on, because then you can also kick them off. The last Warped Tour I went to was on the beach in Atlantic City, and all of these people were wearing Doc Martens and sneakers and hard-soled shoes, and I was like, this is terrible to be
That's
on the
beach.
Yes.
That's the beach.
In sand.
That's a different thing, though. I mean, I wouldn't want to wear anything open-toed. If you injure your toes or your feet,
I agree.
rest of the day sucks.
I agree, especially we're walking around. And just for context, Marissa, who's giving shoe advice, I clearly remember.
Oh, yes.
to tape her shoes back together.
Disintegrating.
It was simultaneously hilarious, adorable, funny. It was wild.
Well, I have to stand next to you guys all day, so I wear high heels and I'll wear like wedges, platforms, and it was the first show after COVID, and I hadn't worn heels in years, and these things just broke.
They came apart.
I will also, if I'm going crowd surfing, I can't wear shoes that would come off like sandals because people will grab them and throw them.
They're gone.
So I'll have to like hand them to somebody and be like, here's my shoes. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Sunglasses and sunscreen are must-haves. Earplugs aren't a bad idea if you're planning on getting close to the stage. That's one that I can't forget because I have
tinnitus
issues. I have tinnitus and loud noise is terrible. And if you do want to get down, if you happen to be lucky enough to get down front, it's nice to pop those in to take a break. If you can deal without them, that's great. But there might be a point in time where you want to put them in, and you don't have to have the issues that you might have. If
I found out
it's super
quickly,
loud.
Preston, if you're doing the pit, you leave the hoop skirt at home.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Don't get so excited for the show that you forget medical necessities like inhalers or prescriptions that you might need for the day.
I forgot my wife's in labor.
Well, I always take my migraine medication.
Oh, yeah.
Just in
Gotta have
case.
that, yeah.
I keep one of my pills in my wallet with me because that can ruin the day for sure.
Now, years ago, they removed my prostate, but I still keep it just in case.
You hang on to your
Yeah,
prostate
yeah.
in case you need to jam it back up in there? All right, and then pace yourself.
Yeah.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. Now, it doesn't say anything about drinking, but I got to believe that that's what it's referring to.
Well, and we had many years where we would have the Y100 Festival, which would be almost routinely on the hottest freaking day of the summer. And you remember, Preston, it looked like a war scene with bodies sprawled out by that medical area.
And barbecue, too. I see people in the parking lot getting bombed before going in at all. And I'm like,
Chuck, what are you
doing? I guess do what you're going to do, but you got all day. And listen, I also understand booze is expensive at the joint, at any place you go to see a show, and you're going to be there all day. And I know that you're watching your money. But if you get wrecked,
you're missing everything.
You're 5 hours from now and you're feeling horrible. When the band you really wanted to see is on, you're screwed.
I had asked a few years ago about the experience. It's sort of legendary that the Dave Matthews concerts, people will do that. They rally in the parking lot, they tailgate, they get so bombed, and people were calling in with countless stories of walking in and then forgetting everything because they passed out.
I remember one song of Carlos Santana at the vet. It was Carlos Santana and then The Roots and Dave Matthews, and then I woke up at my friend's house.
There you go.
That's all I remember.
Exactly. So that's the one I would say more than anything. If you're planning on drinking, just hang on. Or you do the old, have a couple drinks, wait an hour, and then have a couple more. But and if you want to tear it up late, wait till then, man.
I have a couple more tips if you don't mind me adding.
We gotta hurry up.
Yep. Suntan lotion. Don't forget.
No, I said
sunglasses, sunscreen are must-haves. Yep.
My bad. Get a mini fan from Five Below. They have those with
I really
batteries.
like this guy.
Or the little handheld ones. And
That's
also,
my minivan.
And also join a Facebook group of the festival. Every festival has Facebook groups. You go in there, and people that have been there before will give you tips about that particular show. And also they have like meetups.
You're a next level concert goer, right?
Yeah.
For the casual, I think, suntan lotion and a mini fan.
You need all that stuff. All right. Some tips. MMRBQ, May 9th, obviously. Details, WMMR.com. And our side stage, we only got a couple days left. The deadline to sign up is day after tomorrow, by the way, on the 16th. So if you have not done that yet, do it, PrestonandSteve.com. We have to take a break because our guests start lining up. We're going to talk to Mark Harmon and his co-author, Leon Carrol Jr., when we return. And then we got Travis Sanheim of the Flyers are going to the playoffs. And Stewart Copeland of the Police will be joining us. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
MMRBQ 2026.
Legends riding 18. Day by day, I will buy you a new life.
The all-day party you don't want to miss. Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear. Plus, Des Rocks, Cami Kehoe, Lilac, Local Shots Opener, The Circus Hearts. For a limited time, a 4-pack of lawn seats is just $144, all in, plus tax, at Ticketmaster.com. From 93.3 WMMR, everything that rocks.
Or FUKKENG. FARC, which actually is a great website that I go to regularly, and the Irish-derived FECK.
Right.
Which I definitely know that.
Yep.
Our buddy Murph uses that regularly.
So let me ask you, not that I suggest we test it out now, could we get away with saying the Irish iteration of the F-bomb?
I don't think so.
Why not? Why not?
Well,
go ahead.
No, I'm not going. I'm not going. But like, I'm just
I know
saying,
we
like,
can
why
say,
not?
we can Johnny dangerously do it. And
Fargan, yeah.
Fargan ice holes.
Fargan ice holes.
But like fact and fic, like, like fiction, like, you know.
Yeah, it's so dumb that we have to do the dance around this. But I mean, like, for example, my assumption is were you to say the Irish way, FECK, I assume it is, spelled in Ireland, you would get the same reaction, right? I mean, it would have to carry the same weight as I'm trying to describe it without saying it accidentally. But yeah.
Do you ever remember dropping one in front of your parents and getting in trouble? You were different, Steve, because your dad didn't really care.
all the time,
Now, my dad said it too, but if I were to say it, different story.
I don't think my mother's ever said it in her life.
Yes, she has.
No, I don't think she has. But I have accidentally said it in front of her. My sister has accidentally said it in front of her. And when you do, it's like, and it's not like I'm going to get in trouble. It's more like, oh, I've disappointed you.
I don't.
Your first tooth.
Listen, I understand in certain company and saying in front of other people because it's considered a risque word, but I can't wrap my mind around why just saying a word.
I agree.
Is so, oh my God, I've done a terrible thing. You know what I mean? Why you're like your mom wouldn't say it by herself,
right?
And she would just feel shame or something like that for saying it. It's just a word for crying
I think
out
of
loud.
my buddy's mother-in-law who says it all the time, and she's my mom's age and she drops an F-bomb like nobody's business.
Listen, if you've had it beaten, sometimes literally beaten into you over the years that you don't say words like that, and you say it. But that's part of the deal. I mean, there's certain words that still. I mean, there are racial words that are nuclear bombs that you can't say.
Yeah,
and you can't. It'd be hard to make the case for. It's just a word,
Sure. Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
So, and I do think in the broad scheme of things, they are just words. But there's certain. In polite society, you can't get away with
There's
it.
intention and meaning and what you have behind that word and how you're using it that can cause offense for sure.
Absolutely.
I definitely understand that. All right, this is a lot of fun. GameStop, the store, says that it accepted more than 80,000 items during this weekend's Trade Anything Day event. So it's a Trade Anything Day. So they shared images with IGN of the weirdest items that they accepted, including a bobcat, a goose, and a physical Netflix disc for the Nintendo Wii. The chain's big trade event was the latest publicity stunt from the company, this time designed to highlight its trade-in program that provides customers with store credit or cash for a range of home entertainment items. Now, normally, the range would not extend beyond entertainment items, but GameStop this past Saturday advertised it would provide some sort of credit for almost anything that customers cared to bring into them.
It's a smart move.
In a statement to IGN, GameStop ranked its more memorable trades from stores across the country as including items such as a tiny Jesus, a speed limit sign, Air Jordans, and tapes of Friends on VHS. And over social media, customers celebrated shifting various unwanted items in exchange for credit, including McDonald's Grinchmas socks and what looked like a replica of the United States Declaration of Independence. Another customer seemingly joked and claimed that they tried to trade in a live pet dog, which they said had been refused. But perhaps most bizarre of all, with a taxidermied goose and bobcat, both of which appeared to have seen better days. Last week, GameStop hit headlines with another trade-in story as it paid out more than $30,000 for a rare Pokemon card. According to the retailer, the transaction was evidence its trade-in program offered fair value, though it simultaneously admitted the card had actually been worth at least $3,000 more. They said any trolls who publicly claim that GameStop trade-in values are bad are hereby factually and demonstrably incorrect. So they have a trade-in policy.
GameStop was on the precipice of going completely under, and I guess they fought their way back.
Yep, they're doing all right. A lineman in Cochise County had a brave encounter with wildlife last month. Video captured the moments after the bear climbed to the top of the utility pole, putting itself and the utility equipment in danger.
Hey, buddy.
The lineman for the county in a singing bear
is about to be eaten. Love this song. Does it take you back as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You have any Seals and Croft?
Do we have any Seals and Croft? I don't know.
Probably. Summer breeze gets me going. I love to eat human flesh to summer breeze.
The lineman in a lifted bucket is seen using a pole to try to leash the bear in order to get it down to safety.
Yeah.
With the bear fighting his attempts to help.
Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Electric workers all the time.
Eventually, the lineman was able to get the restraint around the bear's neck, and the bear was pulling his way back down the pole. Officials say the bear made it down the pole safely, though it did instantly try to go to another pole nearby.
Once you've had one pole.
Before running off into the distance. Bears have made multiple appearances in the areas of central and southern Arizona recently, including a bear that was seen at a grocery store not that long ago. One Virginia liquor store had an unusual patron this weekend. It was an inebriated raccoon found passed out in the bathroom. Wow. According to the Hanover County Animal Protection Shelter, authorities found the masked bandit collapsed in the bathroom of the Ashland ABC store Saturday morning, where the burglar had ransacked shelves and drank multiple types of alcohol. He is face down, passed out in the bathroom. Even a raccoon knows that the bathroom floor is the place to go to when you're bombed out of your mind.
It's my effects that are doing that, by the way.
I was hearing a weird noise.
Yeah.
So in a social media post, they said that the very intoxicated raccoon, they took him back to a shelter to sober up before releasing him back into the wild.
It was the whistle pig that did him in, Preston.
That's good stuff. A Facebook post said after a few hours of sleep and zero signs of injury other than maybe a hangover and poor life choices, he was safely released back into the wild, hopefully having learned that breaking and entering is not the answer. The Hanover County Animal Protection and Shelter helps rescued animals if they are found in the wild. So they helped this guy out.
I mean,
So
he looks
great.
like any human you've ever seen pass out on the floor.
And there are broken bottles all over the aisle of the liquor store. He was having a good time. Absolutely. Pierre Robert, super nice guy here, too.
Thank you.
How you
6
doing?
p.m. show. That's
6
pretty
p.m. show is a little bit on the earlier side. It's very doable. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
When I went to see Barry Manilow the other night, it was done at 10 o'clock.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, yeah. For a certain group of people, that is very nice.
You know, Preston's buddy Will, he goes and checks out live music all the time, and he has discovered these earlier shows.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to go to a 9, 10 o'clock show. He can go see a show at 5 and be home by 8.
I that's insane to me.
Yeah, I don't know why
I
concerts have to start at like 8 o'clock. Why?
No. What you said.
He doesn't like the early
I don't
show.
like the early show.
Yeah, Pierre's
Going to a
an
show at
all-nighter.
5 o'clock is mad. It's chaos. When it's light outside, I don't want to go to a show if it's light outside. I want it to be dark, and then I want to go in and be darker when I come out, like the dark, filthy soul that I am.
That's true. That's
Feed
true.
into my dark, filthy soul.
I've got bars to attend and services to perform.
We're assuming Simonizing.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Yeah.
Call me Simon.
Simon. All
My
right.
middle name, Pierre Simon Roberts.
Wow. Starting a new year, obviously, and today is And I've done this the past few years. It's a new me.
Is it a new you?
It's a new me.
What is the earmark of a new you right now?
Oh, losing 20 pounds.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Did you allow yourself the latitude to enjoy the holidays fully?
Very much
okay.
so. Yeah,
Would that be represented with a large alcohol quotient, or was
quite
there
a bit.
cookies and baked goods
and ice cream?
Okay.
Yeah. But I took a couple days off.
All right.
But for the most part, I went full steam.
Yeah.
The entire time.
You
I
needed
said,
it.
screw it. I'm like, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Modeling days are over.
Yeah, exactly. So, but no, I'm getting right back to it. And one of the things that we have to deal with specifically, and a lot of people listening do, is getting your sleep back on track.
Yeah.
Because you allow yourself maybe little latitude, staying up a little later, getting up a little later.
What time are you getting up during the days off?
8.
Okay.
8:30. Something like that.
So I do 6:30 or 7,
Mm-hmm.
but my natural internal clock, and I'd say statistically in any given year since we've been doing this show, I beat the alarm. I cancel the alarm before it goes off by about 5 minutes. So, and I try to keep it that way a little bit earlier, so it's not as in your face when you change over to our real deal schedule. And it seems to work. We'll see how that is on Wednesday when it tends to hit you fully.
My goal during the break was to not get out of bed until after 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
After 9.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So do your dogs want you to get up before that?
Reggie had me up earlier yesterday, so I was up at about 8:45 yesterday.
So they sleep in as well.
Well, yeah. Reggie's just so funny because he literally will like blow in my face. He puts his nose up against my face and he's like,
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. So we have 2 guests joining us, and they're talking about a book that actually releases today. And this is wild because, I have my character, the historian.
Yes.
And also, Steve, we've said many times, bizarrely, that World War II is our favorite war.
I know, it's a weird thing to say.
Meaning that we're most fascinated with the stories that came out of that campaign.
And then we're also fascinated with the other aspect of this movie, which is the mob, the mafia in the United States. Yeah.
Yeah, I did not know this story, and I know a fair amount about World War II, but this one escaped me. Had no idea. So first of all, we're going to welcome 2 gentlemen. They have co-authored the book together. It's Ghost of Sicily. It's the 3rd in a series. First, let's welcome, as you know him as an actor and many other things, Mr. Mark Harmon is on the program today. Mark, good morning.
Morning.
And co-author Leon Carrol Jr. is also joining. Leon, good morning to you.
Good morning to you as well.
So let's start with this story, gentlemen. And, well, first of all, actually, I'll begin by saying that the 2 of you have worked together through the TV show NCIS, correct, Mark?
Correct.
And so you have
20 some odd years.
20 some odd years.
And Leon, you're the technical consultant on the show. You were actually in NCIS, and you were many years in the service. So you're the guy that makes sure that Mark is doing it right, correct?
I'm the one that tries to make sure.
All right. Well, let's. There are so many stories after all these years. There are still stories that surface that surprise us about World War II. And this would certainly be one of those. Was this widely known, or did this come as a surprise to the 2 of you? Mark, we'll start with you.
No, it came as a surprise. It made sense, but it came as a surprise. We have tremendous researchers, and we found this story pretty compelling. And Leon, from a U.S. Navy standpoint, he's a Marine as well, and also the technical advisor on the show. So my time with him and my time with the show was originally supposed to be about doing real cases. And then what happens in television is you end up kind of doing the murder of the week.
Right.
But we always talked about this. We always talked about trying to get back to what the real NCIS or NIS or LONI or whatever it was called at this time did. But we always had this dream of trying to tell those stories, and this is part of that.
So the thumbnail is, and I'll get this, and Leon, you can expand on this a little bit, is that naval intelligence, when the Italian campaign of World War II was happening, they reached out to members of the mob, heads of the mob, like Lucky Luciano, to assist them in their knowledge of the territory, the people, the way things worked, and to get in there and be a part of this campaign. If you can take a little more from that and give us some of the story, Leon.
Sure. It started with the fact that we were losing ships, merchant ships off the East Coast to German U-boats. And we pretty much had a really good idea of what the Germans were doing, but we didn't know what was going on in Mussolini's Italy. So we reached out really to Joe Sachs Lanza, who was kind of the kingpin of extortions for the Fulton fish market, and said, hey, can you guys help us get information from the docks, because they thought that there were probably German and Italian spies working on the docks. And he did. And initially, we were able to even get intelligence officers embedded in his organizations. But when we wanted to go bigger and look at the invasion, we had to go bigger. And Lanza came up with Lucky Luciano. They got Meyer Lansky to go up and see him in prison. And Luciano said, hey, let's go. Next time you come up, bring Sachs with you, and I'll tell them what to do. And if they don't do what he says, then I'll take care of it.
It's amazing. And a lot of people don't realize, and my father was a World War II veteran and had a massive fascination with the war itself, which was sort of atypical throughout his entire life. So I was kind of peripherally familiar with this story. And the fact was, as you said, Leon, our ships were there were German U-boats just, right off the shore here. And they were a constant conundrum, for the government trying to figure out, how to get the beat on it. So they turned to the mob. And Luciano's in jail throughout all this time, and he's able to sort of pull the strings remotely. Is that correct?
That's exactly correct.
I mean, it's an amazing thing, and they say there's all is fair in love and war, and here you have to get into bed with people, as you said. Learning about Joe Sachs Landa, I guess he was with the Genovese crime family. He was a vicious guy, but it was a means to an end. And if it's you both interviewed, I know Mark, you interviewed, as you have with the other books, a number of the people involved. Did you have to develop your interviewing skills and get them on high, or did you go in and you were an ace right from the get-go?
Oh no, I think it's all about the dig, and it's all about in some cases. I have tremendous respect for this agency and what they do, and certainly for Leon. And I'm not trying to expose any of that. That's not what the intent is. But this is an intriguing, interesting story. There was all kinds of talk about records being burned. Records were burned in St. Louis in '73, but that was really Air Force and Army records, not Navy records.
Right.
So it's really a case of people not talking about it. And in some ways, that's also what NCIS does, and this story to us was just something worth telling. And at the same time, when we invaded there, or you're going to invade Sicily, there was really only one place to invade. And so part of that was about trying to make the Germans think we were going to invade somewhere else, so they had to cover a larger front. And it saved lives, and that was the point of the whole thing.
Well, my father was actually stationed in Italy, so I'm sure a lot of this circuitously benefited him. You're talking about NCIS, ONI, NIS, these organizations. Leon, you were obviously a member of NCIS for a long time. Now the three books are Ghosts of Honolulu, Ghosts of Panama, and obviously this recent Ghosts of Sicily. And Leon, you're sort of part of the Ghosts of Panama story. You're woven in throughout that, correct?
That's correct. When I went to Panama in 1991, it was about 13 months after Noriega had been taken out. And I was going through some records, speaking of destroying records, I was going through records to destroy, and I saw this, what we call an investigative action, that talked about what our agents did. And it dawned on me that a lot of that was verbatim of what the President, George H.W. Bush, had said when he made the announcement that we were going to go in and invade Panama. So I said, hey, if I ever get a chance to tell this story of these guys, all of whom I knew, that we would do it. And thanks to Mark and our publishing team, we were able to make it happen.
Well, I think this is an awesome thing because, and obviously, you're both motivated by your desire to tell the stories of these people, these unsung heroes who've pulled off these things and had to sometimes get into the virtual bed with unsavory characters, for this historical record. What is the next book planned? Do you have the plan? Because you seem to be on a roll.
Well, we both have ideas, and I don't know where it goes from here. This was the plan originally, these three, and we'll see. We'll see how this does, and we'll talk.
All right. Gentlemen, great to have you on this morning. The book is called Ghost of Sicily, and it is out today. Thank you, Mark Harmon. Thank you, Leon Carrol Jr., for being on the program today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, take care, guys. We'll see you later. Nice. I was not aware. Had no idea. I knew that, they would obviously do anything that needed to be done as far as using resources go. But
so there's the stories. If you go back to the Kennedy administration worked with the mob in efforts to assassinate Castro, and there were. That's history is full of these stories, and whether there's fully proof of it or whatever, but a lot of times the enemy of my enemy, and for the organized crime that was coming out of Italy. Having Mussolini in power put like a kibosh on a lot of their ability to do what they were doing. So their interest was to upset this as well so that they could get back to earning that illegal cash.
Yeah. All right. I have to completely switch gears and say that there's a giant sausage here.
Oh, yay!
And by that, I mean quite literally like an 8-foot tall sausage.
Like quite literally, he had to crawl. I'm sorry, the sausage had to crawl down the hallway because he can't fit. He's too tall for the
No one called ahead to see. No one called ahead to see clearance.
He had to limbo in through the kitchen, and then there's a drop ceiling in there.
Can we get him in here?
Yeah, he's gonna have to crawl in.
Where are they?
They're in the Acme Lounge right now.
Yeah, bring the sausage in.
Yeah,
bring the sausage in. They're here from Rocco's Italian Sausages and Cheesesteaks. They brought us sandwiches, but apparently the Balls Up mascot is called Leo the Linguccia.
Linguccia.
Is that how you say that?
Linguica.
We'll find out.
Richard Grieco.
And he is here this morning, and like I said, he's like an 8. He's on his knees. He's so tall.
God.
He can't even stand in our studio.
I'm so sorry.
That's hilarious.
Howdy, guys, how's it going?
Wait, you can hear him shuffling.
You can. Oh my God, he's a big smiling sausage too.
So even on his knees, the I guess the head of his sausage is almost up to the ceiling.
All right, so this is in conjunction with the movie Balls Up. Balls Up, which stars Mark Wahlberg, right, Case?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Press. Take a look at the top of his.
I know
his hat.
He has a hat. He has like a
it's a condom.
Well, I know.
Yeah, sorry.
About to describe that it looks like a wool cap, but on the top of it is a little reservoir tip, which would be a condom cap.
You'll see there's a white mark on it. That's where his head went through the drop ceiling in the kitchen.
Oh, really? Okay. So he went through the drop ceiling.
Yeah, that's great.
So it doesn't give me any information about the movie.
We need
here.
information.
There's just none.
Just that it comes out on Prime Video on April 15th.
Okay.
And by the way, Preston, he drove here in a Mini Cooper.
Well, Jesus, that would be great to see. His entire body sitting up through the sunroof.
Aren't Mini Coopers the best for really tall people?
They
like Penn
actually are pretty
Jillette.
good.
Really?
Yes, Penn Jillette notoriously drives a Mini Cooper because it's so perfect for tall people.
So Rocco's Italian Sausages and Cheesesteaks are located at 2200 Oregon Avenue in Philly. And they brought by a bunch of goodies. Are you from Rocco's? I am. You want to get on the mic?
Sure.
Yeah,
Come on over.
Here. Marissa will show you where to go. We got to meet you. You brought us food for crying out loud. Turn that on. I have to turn it on. Here we go. Hey, man, what's your name?
My name's Daniel.
Hey, Daniel. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. What do you do at Rocco's?
So I currently am the vice president of construction. We just started franchising a couple months ago for New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, Delaware, or Maryland, Connecticut, and then now Texas. So
Good God, you guys are exploding.
we are. We're trying to get through the permit process. That's that's the hardest part of
So
it.
Marissa was saying one of our favorite chefs, Nick Elmy, very, very famous here in Philadelphia. Rocco's is like his favorite sandwich.
Yeah.
That's excellent, man.
He says every time he goes to Home Depot, he has to stop and get one. It's
We
just
love that, yeah.
Notorious.
That was Casey's thing. Is you got to go to any sandwich shop that's in a Home Depot.
Yeah, we just pump it full of peppers and onions. You know,
It smells, honestly, peppers and onions, and this isn't a knock on you guys. I think peppers and onions smell better than they taste, right? Like when they're cooking, it just smells so good. And I'm not saying that they taste bad.
Right.
They just smell so good.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so if you guys remember the Camp Out for Hunger, when we had the, we did the trash can races where we ended up just launching Sarah into the side of a car. I bought those trash cans at your Home Depot, and I returned them. But when I was there, that's when I tried Rocco's for the first time. I was like, wait, there's a sandwich shop that's attached to this Home Depot?
Moment in history where you were turned on to this. Now, are there condom-wearing sausages at every one of these locations?
not at every one of the locations.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he's doing all sorts of phallic things over here.
Yes.
You could really whip up a nice competition to the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile.
Yeah.
If you laid him on his side and with the condom head as the front bumper, that'd be rocking.
Absolutely.
This is
all right. So Marissa's got a cheesesteak open right now. Did you just bring us cheesesteaks or a sausage or what?
We brought you guys a whole bunch of stuff. We
Meatballs?
Cheesesteaks, Italian sausage. I believe we have like one of the Gavone breakfast sandwiches, which is like bacon, potatoes, eggs, hot sauce, cheesesteak, cheese. I mean, it's just, it's one of the best breakfast sandwiches.
They all pair nicely with Ozempic, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you could finish one with or without it, but
Get 2 meals out of it.
Yep,
absolutely.
Well, thanks for dropping by the goodies, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate you guys having us.
No problem. Anytime. All right. Thank you, Rocco's.
Thank you, balls
cheese and Italian sausage and cheesesteaks, of course. And thank you to Leo. And did I say that right? Leo the Linguccia?
Is it Linguccia?
How do you...
Giving thumbs up.
Yeah, you're just giving a thumbs up? All right.
I
Works
think
for
that's
me.
an Italian curse.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyhow, thank you for coming by here today, guys. I don't know if they're just going to kind of hang out because we're going to talk for like we're going to be on for like the next half hour.
Dude's going to have a heat stroke on that thing.
Out of here.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys.
Goodbye, guys.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Ryan's going to get him out of here.
And make sure that you go see the movie Balls Up. It's coming out, or you don't have to go see it. It's going to be on Prime Video, April 15th. So is that going straight to streaming? Wow, man.
This poor sausage is going to have rug burns on his knees.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's about 2 marketers who pitch a bold new condom World Cup sponsorship. And then after a booze-fueled scandal, they must outrun the chaos to survive.
There we go. Hence the condom.
Yeah.
Makes sense. All right. Well, we have a little bit of time here before we're going to have Travis Sanheim joining us from the Flyers. Flyers clinched a playoff spot.
Amazing.
They got to play the Penguins. So here we go with a Pennsylvania series, which is always interesting. Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you remember years ago we sent somebody to go buy food in Pittsburgh?
Yes.
Was that a Flyers Penguins series that was going on? Yeah. And I forgot who it was, why we needed to do that.
There was some sort of
there was a food that somebody got regularly.
I
Marissa?
remember. I think it was Aaron and Pancake who we sent. That's how long ago it was. And who was the coach then? John Stevens, maybe?
It might have been.
There was a specific barbecue that he ate before every game.
Okay.
Yep. And it might have been in West Virginia.
Oh.
Because man.
Oh, I thought we sent him to, I don't know. I thought it was out towards Pittsburgh. I may be way off.
I don't know.
There was some kind of food thing out of Pittsburgh that we did one time, and maybe we recreated it or something. I don't recall.
Well, it was to satisfy what seemed to be like a superstition.
Didn't work.
It did not work.
No.
I think we won the Stanley Cup. That
Yeah. Oh,
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Did we miss that?
Yeah.
Here it is. The Lucky Ribs in 2012.
All right. And where were they?
The Flyers notably had a tradition of eating DJ's barbecue ribs in Pittsburgh.
There it is.
Which was halted when the restaurant decided to only serve the Penguins.
And that's the year we won the
got 'em.
Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the year we won that Stanley Cup.
Yeah, you remember that.
You remember the big year of the secret Stanley Cup?
Yeah.
Well, we got him and we gave him our money and bought some more ribs too.
So anyhow, we're going to get Travis on in like 10 minutes or so. He's going to give us a call. So we got a little bit of time to chat about other things. I did see that this might be worth...
Are you the meanderer?
Yeah, I'm the meanderer. Yeah, sure.
Well,
From
we
now
have
on,
to
when you
wander.
say if I am something, I'm just going to say, yeah, I am. I've decided to not deny it any longer.
You can. Why live a lie? That's very different from the meanderer.
So it's as close as we can get. Threads. On Threads, there was a thread where people were in their 50s telling those of us people in their 40s what they should be doing right now.
So, okay.
It's advice from people in their 50s for people in their 40s of what you should be doing right now in that year in that era of your life.
So that's, I mean, you're kind of right there anyway. 50s and 40s is not a vast difference. But so what information did they impart?
I'll roll out a couple
Does
of
it
these.
seem substantial?
They're okay. Maybe there's
50-year-olds.
There's a couple of them. Like, here's one. Stay on top of your checkups. Get the new glasses when they tell you. And then this says, travel, travel, travel. Go to the concert. No, you won't just catch the next tour. Go.
Well, we were talking about that. A lot of the people that you may like are on the verge of death.
Yep.
So go see.
Well, listen, we're having Stewart Copeland on later, and this is when I was a teenager still, but when the Synchronicity Tour was coming to town, I had already been to a few concerts that year. I'm like, I'll catch them next time around. No, that was their last tour together ever.
Yeah. Remember you had tickets for the Buddy Holly Big Bopper tour?
It was one of my great regrets. Yeah.
I have to give a shout out to Penn Radiology. I was there yesterday. I had missed an appointment my 40th birthday, and I went this year, and I had to get extra stuff done. So get those appointments.
Exactly. That's very important. All right, here then these are just from random people that have recommended these things. People in their 50s giving advice to people in their 40s. Number one, a regular skincare routine. 2, some kind of regular movement, stretching. Get your core together. 3, having a side business that you can pivot to when employers decide you're too old based on your age.
Well, let me ask you, going back, do you maintain some sort of skin regimen?
I don't, but you know what? There's a guy that he's just comments on stuff on Instagram that I follow, and he's regularly like putting oils on his face and the patch things under the eyes and all this stuff.
Is it RuPaul?
It's a it's this guy that is a full-on skincare routine that he walks through. Some guys do it.
How does he look?
He looks great. Oh. Yeah. So skin is nothing that really is ever on my mind about, you know, like Rochelle will comment on people and what great skin they have. And I'm like, I never think about a person's skin.
It keeps my organs in.
I mean, listen, my 16-year-old has had a regular skincare routine since she was like 12.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, at an age where your skin is kind of like the best.
Case, they were talking about the ever-growing industry of cosmetics and skincare treatment for like early teens, like 10, 11, 12-year-olds who are just swept up in it now and are doing these elaborate skincare things. It's a little much, right?
We got them young. Well, I mean, and we're on YouTube every day. We are photographs, videos all the time. You guys have it so easy as men.
Yeah.
It's, no
Wait,
regimens,
say that
no
again?
anything.
You're getting photographs all the time?
We're on
YouTube.
We're on
Oh,
YouTube
us.
every
Yes.
day. Yeah,
Yeah.
photographs, all the things.
Yeah, but I mean, why is it any different for you than it is for us? It's important to you,
It's
right?
important to me. Yes,
Right,
you're
okay.
right.
Yeah, we don't care. That's how we get away with it.
Yeah, that's how we get away with it.
If you want me to teach you the secret, it's this: don't care.
Throw on a backwards hat and shave your neck once a week, you know?
Or is it the double standard that women have to live up to that standard more so than men do?
That's what I live by.
A lot of people don't realize
Yeah.
Marissa shows up. She's got elbow-length gloves and like a tiara and all.
I'm Audrey Hepburn every day.
Audrey Hepburn every
Here's
day.
more advice from a 50-year-old for 40-year-olds. Just don't wait until you're 50 to do all the things you want to do right now. It says, yes, of course, all the regular things like health, savings, blah, blah, blah. But enjoy your life as much as you can. Don't put things off.
What if one of those things is celebrating your 55th birthday?
Well, do that
You
when
have
you're
to wait.
45. Yeah. All right. Another one says, if you're planning to make lifestyle changes like changing jobs, do it now. It's not too late. That's probably pretty good advice.
So for the most part, and sometimes we'll get asked advice about the industry and about just changing a job or trying a career. You never want to say, don't absolutely not. But sometimes you are out of the running, for some things, or just take a more sober look, at what you want to do.
I used to get emails from people who were like in their 30s and their job is just kind of not doing it for them. And then they would reach out and say, hey, man, I've always been interested in radio.
Yeah.
I would level with them and say, dude, your chances of getting into this business now are
limited.
Very, very thin. And it's, some things you have to take a shot at early.
Do something like dress like an 8-foot sausage or wear a condom on your head.
The hard part about our job is the easiest way in to get your foot in the door, to be a presence, was to work an internship.
Yes.
And in order to be in an internship, you have to be going to school. And if you can be 30 years old and go to school and work an internship, then yeah, you could do it. But it's just, by then, you've got your life, you got your bills, you're living on your own. It's harder to achieve something like that.
Who was the last intern that we had that used a walker?
Yeah, exactly. All right, so here's another one. Floss. Floss every single day.
Yes.
Floss like your personal fortune depends on it, because it does. You know what? I found out the floss thing. I went to a dentist, and I was probably in my late 30s, and I wasn't a regular flosser. I just didn't do it. I wasn't brought up on it. And
it wasn't the way of your people.
I had my, I went in for a cleaning, and my gums were bleeding like crazy. And I'm like, what causes that? They're like, you're not flossing. I'm like, flossing? Where did I keep getting months from? No, but they said you're not flossing. And from that moment on, I am a constant flosser. And it made all the difference in the world.
Do you ever do the water pick?
No.
Okay.
I do that sometimes.
So my toothbrush has the built-in attachment, and sometimes if you have it on too high, it really hurts.
No, I just use the regular floss and then rinse. And
I use shoelaces.
Done and done. Use shoelaces.
Yeah,
wow.
bootlaces.
All right. Another one says, if you're able, cut back on sugar and alcohol. Pshaw.
Oh, you can nail that. Sugar, no problem.
Another one says, decide when you're going to get into birds, because it's coming.
No way.
I have a friend of mine who recently retired.
Made the jump.
And he is now getting into birds.
What, they like the Audubon Society
So
and
funny.
avian clubs?
Listen, I just watched this documentary a couple of weeks ago. These two brothers from Arizona just decided to go on a year-long road trip.
Right.
They clearly have the chops when it comes to filmmaking, documenting and stuff like that. And so, but they did this year-long bird watch. I guess they call it the big year.
Yeah.
Yes,
and
they do.
And so they did this documentary not knowing anything about birds. Just these two stoner brothers from Arizona. I loved it, and I was like, I could see myself getting into something like this.
They end up killing each other.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They in fact, I think they found a deeper bond.
Oh, because the birds are at the center of it.
Yep.
Dude, I just downloaded a bird app. It's called Flowbird. And the reason I did it is we were sitting outside enjoying, it was a nice day, and Carter was outside with us, and it was quiet, and we're hearing the bird songs. And we heard one that sounded unique, and Carter's like, I've never heard this one before. And he whips out this app, and he holds it up, and he's like, oh, that's a blah, blah, blah. And I'm like,
are you kidding?
What did you just use there? He's like, it's this app, and you just turn it on. It hears the birds sing, and it can even like several birds singing, and it will identify all of them, and you can play back the recording you just made, and each one it will highlight which sound is which bird.
That's crazy.
I'm like,
was it a red-breasted blah, blah, blah?
I need to have it. No, I think it was a red-winged black blah, blah, blah.
Man.
It was a red-winged blackbird.
Jason Fahan is a big birder.
Is he?
He has an Instagram account called Beyond the Nest, and he takes these magnificent up-close photos of birds.
Wow.
Those are his photographs?
Those are his images.
Those are gorgeous.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a
Thank
nerd.
you.
That's a wood duck right there next
Yes,
to
it
Pierre.
is.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. My dad had one of those dead in our freezer for like 20 years.
That's really the beauty when you
Isn't
can
it, though?
commune with nature and then keep it dead in your freezer for 2 decades.
Yeah. He wanted to mount it, but never got around to it.
This is the same guy that puts on Zubas and tailgates at Eagles games
Yeah.
with a wig on.
So yeah, I could see myself maybe not being a total bird nerd, but I do like there are a couple of really great places down at the shore, environmental sanctuaries. Thank you, that have loads of avian
If
life.
not a bird nerd, a bug thug?
I could be a bug thug. And also in June, the horseshoe crabs have a big mating event that takes place on the bay side.
That's hot.
And well, what they do is they lay, millions of eggs, and birds travel from all over the place to come and feast on these things.
Oh, wow.
And so when it happens each year, like birders come in from around the country to see them.
It's just you're starting to commune more with nature. You appreciate the world around you, I think, as you get older, and even the birds.
I'll recommend a fun movie for you. It was marketed as a hilarious comedy, and it is not.
Yeah.
It's more just of a sweet romantic thing, but it's called The Big Year.
Yep.
And it's Steve Martin and Jack Black and Owen Wilson and Rashida Jones. Is it Rashida Jones?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Wait, who was in I Love You Man? She played the
Rashida Jones.
All right, she's in it. It's a cute movie.
Yeah, and they become birders?
And if you're into, they're all birders, and they're trying to, Casey was saying the big year, you try to see as many birds as you can in a calendar year, and you log them, and it's on the honor system, and they rank them in whatever bird periodical there is out there. And so they're trying to
play
break
your
a
life
record.
right, the last bird you should see will be a vulture. Right?
Yes,
Yeah.
right, yes. As you're laying there, dying in the sun, and it's about to
Here we go.
have its feast. Another person suggests realize that the 40s. This is advice from people that are in their 50s for people who are in their 40s.
Is this shaping up as good advice, do you think? Or
Some of it's good.
I think it's just in general good overall, no matter what age you are.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you're currently in college and you're in charge of the frat parties, try to convince the frat to get into bird watching.
Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, and then this piece of advice is realize that the 40s are your prime decade.
Mm.
You have all the experience and still have so much energy. And for the ladies, realize that premenopause or perimenopause starts way before menopause.
Listen, I don't think that's true because I got the joy of throwing out my thumb by simply giving a thumbs up the other day. So I think I'm in the prime right now.
You guys saw me in the meeting yesterday.
Casey was.
Oh my God!
Yeah, explain what you were doing.
Yeah. You might want to explain it better. I was doing so there's swivel chairs that we were in, and I was doing some pretty cool roundhouse karate kicks in my swivel chair.
Yeah.
And then my hamstring tightened up on me in the middle of the
And you were in
really
agony.
cool karate
Yeah.
kick.
I thought you were acting as if your opponent had kicked you in the face.
No, and I wish I was acting, but no. And honestly, when a hamstring kind of like cramps up on you, I should say.
Cramps.
Yeah. It is super painful, and the position that you need to get in is not like an easy one. Like
No.
You know what I mean?
Let me tell you, and this I can speak to this. About a week ago, I had a dream that I had pulled my calf muscle. No, I had pulled my calf muscle in my sleep, and it hurt like a son. But I'm like in my dream, I'm working my way through it, the connect doesn't happen. Like, no, I'm currently experiencing this real pain, and then obviously the pain lingered after I woke up.
Yeah.
But I mean, what could I possibly have done while sleeping that would have had me
You
pulled?
aged. That's all. That's all.
I mean,
You just
what did I
aged.
move a toe?
So Chuck D'Amico, and this has happened on many, many occasions where he will cramp in the middle of the night, and it is so agonizing. Like his wife has to like stretch him out. He has to.
Wow.
And I think
You
it
should
is
sleep on a rack.
But I think it is in his leg. So it's one of those things where he'll like wake up screaming in pain. There's nothing he can do about it, and his wife has to like stretch him out.
I've fallen out of bed from getting a pulled muscle in the leg. Just like it is super intense.
Yeah, it's a shock to your system when you get a Charlie horse or something like that in the middle of the night. Oh no!
What did I do?
Question before I reveal any more of these, Marissa. Travis, is he calling us?
He is calling us. It should be coming in any moment. Reminders are out.
Okay.
The team is on him.
All right, and here's the last bit of advice from this particular list that I saw. It says, enjoy this decade to the fullest and spend less time worrying about what your 50s look like. It's different, but still wonderful. It's a privilege to experience every decade, according to them. And I think that's good advice.
Yes, you can spread it around. I mean, some of these are, a lot of times they treat these as hard and fast rules for a specific age, but I think this is applicable to any age.
Yeah, most definitely. So thought that was kind of interesting.
It's words to grow by.
Yeah. Well, we need to kind of kill a little bit of time for Travis. He was
Do you want
supposed
to do
be
that whole bit again?
at 9:30. Okay, I just found this list about people in their 40s giving advice to people. No.
When does gout start hitting?
Well, my brother started getting it in his 40s.
Oh, really?
Well, my friend got it in around when he was like 22 years old.
Oh, no kidding.
So it's not
really.
like an old person's.
You can get it at any hardware store.
No, gout can happen at any time.
Okay.
And he was in my band, and there was a song that we used to do. It wasn't even a hit. It was a throwaway song called "Boys Night Out," and we changed the lyrics to "Jim's Got Gout." And we would literally sing it on stage. It would piss him off so bad.
Oh, my God.
Jim's got gout.
You do Tears for Fears. Gout.
Get it all out. Oh, my God.
What are the symptoms of gout?
Painful to the touch of your foot, your feet. Swelling, I believe, happens as well, and I'm not sure what else.
I actually thought it was a lot more of a rare condition, only to learn that it's pretty common.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
I think it falls into, for me, it falls into that scurvy sort of realm.
You know what I'm starting to see more and more with medication advertisements?
Yes.
Conditions and things I've never heard of in my entire life. There was one the other day about hand movements that can happen. Now, listen, I have fasciculations, which are muscle spasms, and this happens lately. My thumb and forefinger on my right hand have been twitching lately, and I've had it for years and years. But there was, and it's got a specific name, this particular condition.
I see the commercial all the time.
Yeah.
And the guy's having like an eye tick.
Yes.
And the wife, and in the beginning of the commercial, it's like, you're moving your eyes again. And it's like, yeah. So you're still breathing, honey. No, but then you realize it's part of a condition.
And the reason I bring it up is because, you were under the impression that gout was this kind of very rare thing. Apparently, there has to be enough people that whatever this thing is, happens to. They make a commercial
medicine
for it.
Like they still haven't come up with anything for dingo constipation.
Dingo
it's
constipation?
very rare. Yeah.
the animal, the dingoes, down in Australia. Wow.
They are constipated constantly.
They have problems too.
Well, and they get angry and they steal babies.
Yeah. But I'm seeing more and more these things that have not been fairly common knowledge. That are actually more common than we realize.
They include blood in your stool, blood in your mucus, blood in your eyes.
As far as afflictions go, and now they have medications for them. So, but they're marketing stuff like that.
Well, it was one of those commercials that alerted me to the fact, we talked about this before, that I didn't know that Parkinson's came with hallucinations.
Yeah. It was the TV show Shrinking. That we found that out about, and was not aware of that either.
You can learn something from medical ads around the time Wheel of Fortune is on.
We get to look forward to things like shingles.
I got my shingle shots.
Yeah, I got to get my shingle shots.
You can go with aluminum siding.
Ooh,
yeah.
That'd be a good name for a band, Shingle Shots.
It's Tuesday Shingle Shots here on MMR.
Instead of double shots, Shingle Shots. All right, I just got a hand signal that I don't know. We're going to have to wait on Travis.
Yeah, we should take a break, and if we get him on the other side.
All right, we'll see if we can get him on the back end. So, all right, let's do that. We'll take a break, and we do have the bizarre file coming up and all that stuff. And we're also going to talk to Stewart Copeland this morning.
Yeah, man.
He's coming to town for a show. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
And he blows my face. I'm like, it's not happening right now.
Can you push
buddy.
it down to your crotch?
Yeah, right. No, listen. There are other people in the house that
are taking care of things.
They're allowed to. They're allowed to let the dogs out,
but they don't. But they don't. Oh, I hear you. Yeah. Oh, that's great.
All right, so I saw a couple of tips on how to get your sleep back on track after the holidays.
Yeah, this can be very valuable.
So this was I forgot. I don't know what the source is, but I saw these, and these are pretty good tips actually. So you need to refocus on your wind down routine. Most nights, you need to prepare your body to snooze because exhaustion won't do it. So some swear by, and I had never heard of this term before, dark showering. Have you heard of this?
Dark showering.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so it apparently helps the body relax.
With the lights off?
It's essentially taking a shower in the dark.
Huh.
Or with super low lighting. I'd never thought about that. Now, we're morning shower people.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for the opposite effect. I'm looking for wake up, get going, let's get moving.
Yeah, I don't need that to be a sleep aid.
But this is apparently if you were on your way to go to bed.
Could you move your bed into the shower?
Maybe you could do that.
Listen, I don't take. I think you just said it. Showers for me are get up, let's get going.
Exactly.
Aha.
But I have heard that things like warm water, a warm shower, or warm bath, maybe an hour or so before you go to bed, does help you to some extent.
So that I have done as well, but I will do warm baths like in the afternoon, and I haven't taken a bath in years.
Warm bath in the afternoon.
Yeah.
It's kind of my shower routine. I'm like afternoon or evening showerer, and I like it dimly lit.
Do you not shower in the morning?
And sometimes,
Okay.
like 2 or 3 times a week,
All right.
but not every day in the morning. And I love it piping hot, like burn your skin off hot.
Right. So how about this dark showering? Could you imagine doing that with, I mean, you said you like it dimly lit, but how about like really dark?
I think I could do it really dark.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about dark shaving?
Ooh.
Yeah, that's smart.
I'm awake now. Ready to go.
I get the idea. It's sort of a spa type of vibe if you're just warm. But I I don't want to pass out in the shower and end up with a concussion.
So other things you can do to help relax the body are journaling.
Journaling, no.
Or you can,
I'll be in the study journaling.
Or you can pick up one of the books you got.
Bring
for
my
Christmas.
chamomile tea in there.
Yeah. And then it also.
Do you journal? Have you ever journaled at all?
I tried.
Have you ever kept a diary?
So I tried. Not that long ago, I felt that I wanted to write Rochelle a letter.
Yeah.
I don't remember why. This is a few years ago, but it was important to me. Oh, dude.
My dearest wife, when you caught me spanking it in the light of my laptop,
dude.
I want to tell you I was thinking of you. Though I was looking at porn star Dorothy LeMay, I imagined you.
Oh, my God. Dorothy LeMay. It's taboo, right? Yeah. All right, anyway. No, I wanted to write her a letter, and my handwriting was way out of whack and needed to be brought back up to speed.
What is this gub?
And also, just stringing words together. I don't write that often. I am not a writer. It's part of the reason why I don't really post on Instagram that much is because I struggle with the written word and conveying what I want to convey via the written word. So I wanted to practice at it.
It's funny you should bring it up.
So I started journaling, and then it went away after a month or so.
Well, I'm sorry to jump in there, but it's funny you should bring this up because I think you don't need to be a slave to. I completely understand what you're saying, but I see now more and more if it's just flowing naturally. My dad journaled fastidiously throughout his life, and that later was translated into and I played some of the audio on air. He recorded about 8 hours of his journal throughout the life to give to his sons, to my brothers and I. In the event of his passing. And it's the greatest gift, I think, it's just an amazing thing. But, he had a flair for that. I like to think that I'm pretty good with that as well. But I see more and more people just sort of just writing the words the way they come out. And don't be constrained by it. Your feelings will come. Does that make any sense?
It does. Are you talking about it on social media?
Well, journal. Your private journal.
Okay, yeah.
Because it's not, unless you have intent of publishing it, and then you'll get somebody to clean it up.
No, not at all.
But I mean...
But I will hand wring over social media because, people are so kind.
Oh, by the way, and I'm pretty good with this, and I just wrote, I went to the store EYE. Because I'm just so distracted. And you feel like, now I look like a complete moron.
Yeah, but those comments help your algorithm, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
No, I did see a suggestion of journaling and writing things with the staunch idea that, you never need to go back and reread it. Just let it out. Kind of can be practiced.
Yeah.
It's kind of what you're saying, Steve.
Just let your
write.
feelings end up on the page and grammar be damned.
The act of doing it is supposedly cathartic.
It's like spanking it.
It's like that. Just the act alone.
Act as if, what does they say? Dance as if no one is looking.
Spank it
as if no one is looking.
All right, you can also start a gentle pre-bed exercise.
I do. I fart.
It says, while you don't want any strenuous workouts to get the blood pumping right before bed, as that rush can make it harder to drift off, lighter physical activity can be calming.
I do 200 burpees.
Yoga and Tai Chi are linked to better sleep as they help lower the heart rate and can erase racing minds.
Would you do to me, that's not something I would do. Would you do like a transcendental meditation thing or a meditation?
But I have done, and I got into a pretty good habit of it, and it's part of one of the things I'm going to start doing again is just 10 minutes before bed is just stretch.
Yeah.
It's just do a full body.
Right.
I'm not spending a lot of time stretching, but I make sure that I do pretty much all of the major muscle groups and just do a stretch before going to bed, and that's something I want to get back to doing. That does help me drift off. That was it. Wait, I can't get my ankle is behind my head now. Way better. Oh. All right, and then they suggest that you gradually adjust your bedtime. Because it says suddenly forcing yourself back to, that bedtime may leave your body clock a little bit weirded out. So instead, they recommend heading to bed 20 minutes earlier every night to slowly get back to your usual bedtime if you have drifted like a few hours.
I see. Yeah, that's why I sort of keep it somewhat linear to my during the vacation for us is the night before, as opposed to how late you can stay up, as opposed to the day of the vacation or the day off.
Yeah, I'm not obviously with these hours, I'm not a late night person at all anymore. But New Year's Eve, we did stay up till about 2, and that's like way crazy late for me. I get up at 3:45 to go to work. So then it kind of, after we did that, the last few days have tweaked me, and I've been staying up late every night until at least midnight. So last night I had to force myself to get my ass into bed.
I tried, like I said, okay, I'm gonna make sure that I'm asleep I usually am asleep by 11. Which is still not enough sleep, but it's the way my schedule goes. I ended up watching that Screamboat horror movie.
Screamboat Willie?
Screamboat. So, because I couldn't get to sleep. The worst thing to do, the hardest thing to do, force yourself to go to sleep. I'm going to go to sleep now. It just doesn't work.
It's tough to do. Yeah. But and like I told you at the beginning of the show this morning, I'm like, today, got up, no problem.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, probably no problem. Wednesday, forget it. It's always, there's like a 2-day thing, and then a crash is going to hit.
Consider that a taper's alert.
Yeah, totally.
You're going to want to record Wednesday show.
Yeah, I guarantee you I will be out of it. So, but listen, a lot of people are having to deal with kind of getting back. If you were lucky enough to have some time off at the end of the year, some people don't get any time off.
When I think of the way my schedule was when I was doing stand-up, I was often getting home at the time I wake up now.
I bet.
Yeah. It's just insane to think that was my life years ago.
I know.
And now that's completely alien to me.
God, I remember when I was first approached at doing morning radio, I said, no way.
No.
I said, you are out of your mind. There's no way I want to get up that early in the morning.
It was not uncommon for me, Casey, you talk about the way you do things now, to put on a movie I really wanted to see at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And sit there and watch it till 2:30, 3 o'clock, because that was the way I was wired, you know?
Yep.
This is crazy.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
All right, here's another thing to keep in mind as we move into the new year and after, everything that you've gone through over the past year, kind of reassessing, not just getting some sleep or getting exercise and so on, but this is a good time to assess like decluttering things.
Oh.
We did replace the smoke detectors.
Yes, we did that
because they recommend either do that on a holiday or daylight savings time.
I just disconnected them because they're so annoying.
I know.
Always chirping. Yeah.
But another thing is decluttering, and I have a couple of tips here in a second.
I had this gigantic pile of clean laundry in the corner of my room that just for some reason, honestly, because I hang up my T-shirts, right? And so I would just kind of just when and they were mainly, I would say 90% of it was T-shirts.
So you consider hanging up, throwing them in a pile?
No, well, instead of hanging them up, I would just kind of put them on top of the pile.
See.
And so essentially for the last couple of months, I had just basically been living off of like 2
piles.
No, 2 laundry baskets. So
Okay.
like whenever that laundry basket would get full, then I would like clean them, and then so I was living off of the same clothes for a couple of months, and then finally I went and I spent a few hours just kind of organizing everything, and then and
is there a greater feeling in the world,
dude?
I mean, listen,
Just
I know
looking at it like,
and people may mock and they say, "Oh, it just sounds like like it's like what has your life become?" When you lift those things that are just hanging over you, like, God, I got to get that closet done. I know it sounds stupid, but unless, like, the pride of a well-organized garage, it means
well,
something.
that's next on my list.
Yeah.
Dude, a happiness is clean socks and underwear.
Clean socks and underwear.
When my underwear and sock drawers are full, I'm like,
And you don't get it.
Oh.
But let me tell you this. The members of Godsmack, their sock drawers are completely organized.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right, so here's some things. This is likely things in your home that you could toss out or donate without a second thought. And if you find these things in your home, it's pretty safe to say goodbye to them. So here are the recommended things. And I think this is a good idea. Number 1, holiday decor that you didn't use this season. This is the perfect time to reassess. If you have everything out right now, and then you have a bunch of other things that didn't make it out,
consider whether
you may want to consider donating those or getting rid of that.
Honestly, and it's not passing the litmus test. And you can also evolve your decorations.
Yeah.
So for the longest time, I thought the Coca-Cola polar bears were adorable, and there was a Coca-Cola had a whole line of things, and it was just cute. They never come out, so we donated them, and yes, it's a great time to cycle that stuff out. If it's not sitting out now, it's probably because you don't like it or don't use it or have no intent to use it.
We have had this a little bit smaller than life-size Santa Claus that, there's a button and it sings and all that stuff.
We have the same thing.
Okay.
It's great.
Well, its head fell off years ago, right?
Decappa-Claus.
And so...
Decappa-Claus.
Dude... so now I literally, in his one hand, I have him holding his own head, which I think is really, really funny. But
it's magical,
It is going in the trash tomorrow.
Yeah.
But for years, this thing, like, we would just kind of like place the head on top of it, and anytime you bumped it or whatever, the head would fall
roll off. I love that.
Dude,
but it's time to go.
You could bring it in here. It would actually work as a decoration here. Decappa-Claus.
Oh, man, that's just another step. It's just so much easier to put it out in the trash tonight.
All right, here's another thing. All right, thanks, Marissa. So Travis Sanheim looks like we'll just have to do it again another time. I don't know exactly what took place, but we were going to talk to the Flyer because they clinched a playoff spot last night, which we're very happy about, very excited for them.
To make it up to us, they promised that if they do win the Stanley Cup, we can keep it here in the studio.
Aww.
And I think that's very sweet.
That's nice.
We drink out of it and eat out of it. All of our snacks. A reminder that they're doing an orange out tonight at the game. So if you're heading to the game tonight, they're still going to invite everyone to wear orange and keep that playoff energy going.
Definitely got to do that. All right, we have some time to... Dear God.
That was cool.
That was here. I'll do it again.
I can name that tune.
That's me on the fader. It's Preston on the fader. All right, anyway.
You're like a European club DJ. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the club.
No, we can do the bizarre file. So here, let's do it.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
I saw a video of that guy the other day doing the play that again if you would, please. That's the video. It popped up out of nowhere.
That's a man, by the way.
That is a man describing how a dog ran after him. All right. Anyhow.
I love, so we're watching the video now. The wife,
she's next to him.
The wife has seen, like, he way overdoes the gesticulations. He's actually launching at the camera,
like salivating,
right? Like to show what this dog was like. We get the context of a crazy dog, but the wife is like, yeah, God damn it.
There he goes again.
Please, someone kill me.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow, Bizarre File brought to you by Horizon Services for drain clearing, surge protection, and whole home generator installations. Count on Horizon Services plumbing.
Plum.
I like plums.
And electrical. You can book now at horizonservices.com. All right, Steve, get your line ready. A cow crashed through a window at a Wichita chiropractic office on Thursday night while police were assisting Oklahoma investigators with a theft case.
It must have been an utter catastrophe.
Thank you. The authorities said that they were called to help the Kay County, Oklahoma Sheriff's Office with a theft investigation involving a livestock trailer. During the investigation, officers said a cow escaped from an enclosure and made its way to a business where it went through a glass window before eventually exiting.
It almost got away. He was wearing a fake mustache.
The window has since been boarded up, but Jordan Chiropractic confirmed that the cow crashed through its window and said the cow did not cause much damage besides broken glass. Police said officers captured and contained the cow. Officers also said that the cow had been reported stolen and both the trailer and the animal were seized. A callous fraudster who swindled thousands of dollars and pounds, because this is in England, from a grieving family after being entrusted to manage a loved one's estate boasted that he can, quote, do what I want to as executor of the will. Peter Littler, 61 years old, was appointed to executor of Joseph Webster's will, a role that should have seen him distribute the late man's inheritance fairly amongst his children and grandchildren, but instead he did the complete opposite. The proceeds were supposed to pass through solicitors before being handed over to the rightful heirs. Instead, Littler transferred the funds directly into his own bank account and ignored repeated requests from the family to hand it over. Wait till you hear what he bought, though. At one point, he told one of the beneficiaries that I can do what I want to as executor of the will. It was reported last week how Littler splashed out about $5,000 on his 60th birthday party. He spent about $3,000 on semen from an Olympic racehorse and sent money to a family member who was caring for a child.
May not taste good.
Well, I don't know if he ate it or not.
You can tell. That's an Olympic horse.
He did not inform he did not inform family members that he was spending their inheritance after being trusted to act as the executor for the father's estate.
So as the executor, obviously he's supposed to dispense everything to the people who are going to be the recipients in the family. He just elected to keep it.
Yeah, and he should have gone through a lawyer as well. The court heard how Littler's wife Karen had been estranged from her father Joseph for a number of years in the months before he died.
He really likes animal semen.
The pair had reconciled, and Mrs. Littler took comfort in providing end-of-life care for the father. But 2 weeks before Mr. Webster's death, he changed his will, appointing Littler as the executor. The role had previously been assigned to Gary Hilton, Mr. Webster's other son-in-law.
I wonder if he manipulated him into changing his mind.
Maybe. So he was arrested recently and interviewed and sent a summons for court. He pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 40 months in prison for
whatever
doing
that is in your mouth, spit it out and address the...
All right, 2 mountain climbers have been rescued after spending 3 nights trapped on a mountain in New Zealand. On Friday, April 10th, the New Zealand police thanked rescue staff for safely retrieving the stranded pair from a precarious mountainside near Sabre Peak.
Are you fellows lost?
Authorities said...
Follow the light for my staff.
They said a personal locator beacon was enabled.
These movies were filmed in New Zealand.
That's true. Enabled in the area at around 4:30.
I just gave the joke some context.
Well, thank you for that. 4:30 local time on Wednesday. A helicopter was dispatched, but heavy rain and low cloud initially put a halt to the search efforts. The brother of one of the climbers contacted the police on Thursday morning, telling them that his brother had sent the emergency SOS satellite text message during his climb. The messages confirmed both the experienced climbers were uninjured but unable to move because of the severe weather. Officials then tried to launch another rescue mission later that day, but weather conditions once again put a stop to that. Police remained in communication with the climbers using a satellite as they carried out their successful rescue on Friday. The climbers had run out of food, and they believed that they would not have survived another night on the mountain. A doctor on the helicopter assessed the climbers before they were taken to hospital for further medical evaluation. Police advised people to tell a trusted person about your travel plans and to prepare for delays in conditions if they deteriorate.
Or climb an open field.
You could do that, too. All right, and then we'll do... What time is it? Yeah, I got time for one more story at least here. This in Colorado. The Boulder County Sheriff's Office is working to identify a woman who remains in critical condition after she was struck by lightning while on a walking path in Superior, Colorado on Thursday. It was around 5:40 p.m. Deputies with the Sheriff's Office responded after a report of a woman who was struck while on the path. Bystanders had heard a loud boom and then found the victim lying under a tree that had been struck by lightning. The woman was unresponsive. Bystanders began CPR. When deputies arrived, the woman had no pulse, was not breathing. With continued resuscitation efforts, she regained a faint pulse and began breathing on her own, but remained unconscious.
That's horrific.
So she regained, once they got her to the hospital, she regained a regular heart rate, was breathing on her own, still in critical condition, but at this time, they don't know who she is.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, the sheriff's office said that she was not carrying any ID. Her cell phone was severely damaged and inoperable because of the lightning strike.
Yes.
Their forensics lab is working to recover information from her phone, but the sheriff's office said that it will take some time due to the severe damage to it.
So you have a couple of cases here of being unprepared. I always have ID on me. Always have ID on me.
Efforts to identify her through fingerprinting and reviewing missing persons reports in Boulder County have been unsuccessful. The woman's 20 to 30 years old, about 5'5", and Caucasian and 120 pounds. Anyone who knows, think they know the woman is asked to contact the Boulder County Sheriff's Office.
I'm a squirrel. I saw the whole thing. I think she works at the diner up on Creston.
But that's pretty wild, man. They don't know who she is.
I mean, that's really, and somewhere there may be family saying, where the hell is she?
Yeah, exactly. All right, and that is all we have time for in the Bizarre File today. Well, fortunately, the clock just struck 10.
Whoa.
And that means we have your chance to win.
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
All right, the word is champ. C-H-A-M-P. You have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter that. Do it on the MMR app through WMMR.com, or, of course, you can text the word champ to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Winners will get a call from Beasley. Make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com. And the President Steve No Sad Doe is brought to you by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. So the word again is champ, C-H-A-M-P. Get on it. Send it to us now. We wish you luck, and hopefully you win $1,000. We're going to take a break. When we get back, lesson, question, trash, music, news, and Stewart Copeland on the program. We'll be right back. Camera roll. All right. That is arduous. That's a lot. If you have thousands and thousands of pictures, it's a lot of work. I told you guys about this earlier this year, late this past year, and I saw an interesting tip about how you can spend the next year going through your camera roll. There is a way to set this up. You can do a quick search online and find out how to do it, especially if you have an iPhone, that every day it will send you, it will alert you to all of the pictures you took on that day in your camera roll's history.
Right.
So if you think about how many pictures you've taken on one day, chances are it might be fairly manageable over the last, 15 years or whatever that you've been using your iPhone app or your Photos app.
Yeah.
And so if you have a reminder every day, maybe you can quickly go through and go, oh, my God, that's a picture of food.
Yeah.
What do I need that for?
I need that.
And delete. Yeah, I need that. Save that.
What a muffin.
But it might be a quick way to just clean out and get rid of it's a year-long process, but you might completely clear things out and maybe save some more space on your phone or whatever it is.
The
I think
fear
it's a great idea.
of the shotgun method is that you're going to get rid of something you really wanted and kind of just bulk erase it.
Yeah.
So if you're taking it on a day-per-day basis, the likelihood of you doing that is a lot less.
And you'll come across something you're like, oh man, I love that. Forgot about that.
Yeah. This is my favorite tea pick.
Similar to get rid of Facebook friends on their birthdays, it reminds you every day who people are. So if you go a whole year checking the birthdays, you can be like, unfriend you.
Right.
Okay.
All right, good idea, Preston. I don't need this picture of 3 pieces of pizza.
Right?
Like, what the freak is that doing in there?
Exactly.
All right.
Any unused tech items, especially if it's outdated tech and things like that you just don't use anymore, it's a good time to assess that and get rid of that. Expired coupons, old gift cards, or just gift cards in general.
Yeah.
And get yourself a plan to start using those.
Listen,
and you probably got a fresh batch of them.
Yeah, if you haven't used them, if they haven't meant anything in a long time, that's for a reason. Get rid of them.
Yeah. Also, it says here, dead batteries. If you have like a container of dead batteries. I told you guys about this a while back. I had heard that hardware stores will collect dead batteries and dispose of them properly. So I had a bag full of old, AA and AAA batteries. And I go to my local hardware store, and I come showing up, and I brought this bag. I'm like, hey, I heard you guys will, dispose of these for me. And they were like, oh, okay, yeah. Well, we'll just throw them out with the rest of the stuff we normally throw away. And I'm like, you don't recycle or anything? They're like, no, we'll get rid of them for you. I was like, okay.
I could have done that.
I thought I was doing the right thing.
Hey, if you have a second, look at this picture of 3 pieces of pizza.
Rodney will take your dead batteries.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Number 6 on and I have these 10 things on this list. Number 6 is expired condiments in your fridge.
Ew.
If you have no, not condoms. I know that's what you're thinking. Condiments. Especially if you have several people, if you're a household.
So
you can go through and find stuff like, we will buy things for one recipe, something like, fish sauce or some very specific thing, and we'll make it and then forget to continue making stuff that uses that, and it goes bad, and I just need to clear stuff like that.
So we went with the ultimate situation with that. We had the kitchen completely redone, and that was a massive purge. And if it wasn't something we were currently or just recently used, it's out. So it's a wonderful thing. And you won't believe the amount of space you buy back.
Marissa, expired makeup and skincare is on this list as well.
Now, you use fish sauce for your skin, right?
Yeah, you're only supposed to use things like mascara for a year or so. That's probably the wrong amount of time. But sometimes you have palettes of eyeshadow for years, and those are okay to keep.
Okay.
There's a list somewhere where you can follow along.
So to your guess, what cosmetic lasts the longest?
I think it's the amount of time that you use it.
Oh, I see.
So if you're using a mascara every day, it gets bacteria on it because you're constantly using it. If you're putting, eyeshadow palette and putting your brushes in it every day and not cleaning them. But if you're just using it for one color and then using it later, 6 months later, it has different bacteria levels.
But it says on here expired makeup and skincare. So I guess some of them do have a quote unquote shelf life. I mean, you could probably get away with, but maybe it's like a best used by date or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and some of them will crumble. You think you've kept it for so long, and then you touch it and it crumbles apart.
How did it look?
All right. Also, expired medications.
Yeah.
Some people don't realize that medicine goes bad over time, even over the counter stuff. If you're buying ibuprofen or acetaminophen and stuff like that, they do have expiration dates on them.
Get
They
together
won't work
with our
as well.
neighbors, and we'll do a potluck.
Medication. Everybody brings
thing.
medication.
Yeah.
All right.
And
what a great idea. Hey, I brought Xannies. They're about to go. They're only a month old.
Stool softener.
Yeah. Also, extra items in your shower that you may want to get rid of.
Like that toaster.
Yeah.
That half bottle of conditioner, the other one a soap.
God, Rochelle used to be a conditioner junkie. I remember at one point we had, it was 35 bottles. We had this shelf in our fridge. And one day I'm like, I'm going through this stuff. And I pulled it up and 80% of it was conditioner.
Yeah.
She kept it in the fridge?
No. on the shelf in the shower. Did I say fridge?
Yeah.
No, did you? I don't know.
Okay.
No, I just thought, I thought maybe that's the way you would store it.
No.
No, we have empty bottles of things in the shower
that just hang out.
That just hang out there. Yeah.
Do they have the little bit of water in them that you put in because you
Some
think
do.
that soap's going to last one more time?
Yeah.
So that's something my shower is completely devoid of, which is conditioner.
Yeah, you don't need it.
I don't need any of that. But and again, when you declutter the bathroom, you know what I started doing? I started taking my toothbrush and everything, and I put it in the drawer at the top under this, so that my counter is completely clean. When I take stuff out and then put it back in.
Nice.
That'll last for a day.
Marissa, I strangle soap, shampoo to the bitter end.
All the time.
And I do the water and shake it up and do the whole thing, trying to get every little bit out of it that I can.
And then the shampoo leaves it finishes before the conditioner.
Right.
So that you save the conditioner, and then if you buy it as a set, you put both of them in the shower, and then that's how you build up the conditioner.
So traditionally, both shampoo and conditioner is just a dollop.
I use way more shampoo than I do conditioner.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Conditioner, you don't need that much.
Yeah, you're only supposed to use like a quarter or smaller, but sometimes you use more.
Do you use conditioner?
Not all the time.
I haven't done it in a long time.
You're more a Jerry Crow kind of guy.
No, like if anything, I'll do like
Soul
conditioner,
Glow.
like
Soul Glow.
maybe like once a week, once every 2 weeks. But
Okay.
yeah, my hair's not long enough. You know.
Are you guys different products?
What do you mean?
Do you use like shampoo for your hair and soap for your body, or are you like all in ones?
Shampoo for my hair and beard.
I do the 3-in-1. It's Crew, so it's body wash and
fish sauce
and shampoo and conditioner all in one. So
And
I just
toothpaste.
use all of that and toothpaste.
Yeah, 4-in-1.
Yeah.
Face wash.
Yeah, it's just the worst toothpaste I've ever had.
So get rid of some extra items in your shower, and then the last thing it says here is canned goods you don't use.
I take them out of my shower all the time.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's with this beans?
Probably in your pantry is where you're going to find that stuff.
Yeah, man. So we got, again, thanks, Mr. Contractor, help we do everything, and we had these cabinets, Preston, that were horrible. That we kept buying the same stuff over and over, not realizing we had it already in the cabinet. It's like, how long has this been in here?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So it's a good time to assess that stuff. Move the clutter
if you're going
out.
to pick a benchmark time to do it, why not now?
I would like to bring you into the world of our esteemed establishment known as the Just Saying Institute.
The Just Saying Institute, home of the Bird, Band, Avian, and Rock and Roll Museum.
The entire museum.
Yeah,
all the
it's
bird
bands.
All right, man, there's been some really interesting things that have occurred in the world of science. And I'm going to start with a fairly serious one here, which now listen, when you hear about discoveries that have not yet been fully tested, it can take a long, long time for things to actually pan out.
Yes.
But I always think that it's nice to have a kernel of hope. And a team of American scientists claim that they have done something miraculous. They have cured lab mice suffering Mammoth on 93.3 WMMR and The Spell. What a great song. 10 minutes after 10. It is Tuesday morning, and it is toasty warm. Going up to 88 degrees today, and that's just the beginning. Because tomorrow's temperature will hit the 90-degree mark. 91 degrees is what they're calling for.
Potential record, yes?
Yeah, and then Thursday, 93. So it's just wild that we're getting these warm temperatures at this time of year. But soak it in, man. Enjoy, because we'll be cooling back off in probably to the 60s, high temperatures in the 60s.
Which is really what it should be.
Yeah, exactly. Next week. So just want to make you aware of that. We are awaiting our next guest. Is he on the Xfinity guest line? Ready to go? Excellent. Wow. So he's got lots of things coming up, actually, our next guest. In fact, a live interactive appearance at the Colonial Theater.
I love this whole idea.
Yeah, it's called...
I love these evenings with.
And I love this. Have I said too much? That's great. And also the digital release of the Rhythmatist is coming out on the 17th, which I'm excited for because there's some great music on that. Please welcome a one-of-a-kind individual. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Stewart Copeland is joining us this morning. Stewart, good day, sir.
That's sure a lot of you in that studio there.
We brought everybody around, man.
Excellent.
Hey, listen, I love following you on Instagram, Stewart. You do such a great job of answering people's questions, fans' questions. I'm learning more and more about what you did with the police and some of the songs that I had no idea about. Some of them are kind of a little... well, I wouldn't say off-putting or anything along those lines, but I'm a drummer as well. And to learn that, you really didn't put too much thought into some of those awesome fills that you played. You just they just flew out of you for the most part.
No, I didn't put any thought into it. I put instinct, you see.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
what actually is fun to do, if ever I'm having a bad day and I'm feeling like I am nothing, I am no one, which is most of the time, I can go on the Google machine and dial up Stewart Copeland's 10 best drum fills. And there's guys on there, bless their hearts, man, I love them so much, who are analyzing the different rhythms and all the weird stuff that I did.
Yeah.
And I want to tell them, guys, I just made that up on the spot. But it is very gratifying to see people go into such deep analysis of such spontaneous contributions.
To that point, Stewart, I was watching an interview with you, and you were talking about obviously the long-standing, back and forth between you and Sting, and you talked about sort of a band therapy taking place on the Police reunion tour, and you both, maybe more you, came to the realization that there's a common ground. You just need to understand why you both are in music, and you're more visceral, and it's coming through you, whereas he is the more he's approaching it from a different angle. And was there really that kind of epiphany when you realized you're both working towards the same end, you're just approaching it in dramatically different ways?
Well, no, we were not approaching the same end at all. He writes songs of socio-political import that are emotionally challenging, intellectually stimulating. I bang shit.
Right. We can't say the S word. We're on terrestrial radio, but
we appreciate it.
Yeah, Stewart said he bangs crap. He just bangs stuff. That's what he does. But then, you know what? But explain this to me, Stewart. Your gravitation towards orchestrating music, to composing, classical.
That's a whole different guy.
It is.
The banger of stuff. That's visceral. That is completely instinctive. And this is what we realized in band therapy, is that we we approach music differently. We approach different music. We have completely different taste in music. We make music for different reasons, by different means, every different way. It's not due to envy or pride or ego. We're on two completely unrelated missions.
Yeah.
I want to burn down the house, and he wants to peer into your soul. And we realized that that's our secret sauce.
I love
That's what
that.
made it work, was that conflict.
No, it's got to be. It's a step though to appreciate that. To finally appreciate that.
Yeah, it didn't make it any easier. The tour from that point, we were on the big reunion tour when we realized, why is everybody so happy? Big sellout tour, and everybody's having a great time except for two guys.
Wow.
So I heard that the Rolling Stones had band therapy. No, okay. Let's get me some band therapy. So they sat us down there, and we gazed into each other's eyes and put our hands on each other's hearts, and played massage music, because Stingo loves that stuff, part of the ritual is supposed to be with these two, is an elderly couple who are I guess they're marriage counselors or something, their day job. And there's a drum is part of it. No, we're not going to have a drum in this session. But we got it all said, which was not unique. We always got it all said. But we got it all said without screaming at each other in calm, respectful tones. Okay. We got it all said, and boy, we blew each other's minds.
Excellent. Stewart, I want to ask you something. We only have a few minutes with you, but a guy who had a completely different approach to the drums than you was Neil Peart. He was very methodical on what he wanted to do, specifically about things that went into recording the music. He was a huge fan of yours, just massive from the beginning. When the Police broke out,
and a good buddy too.
And I know that because I read the note that you wrote to him on the evening of their final concert together. He added it. He included it in a book about that final tour, and it was so sweet what you had to say to him. And I know you guys were. I know you guys were really tight. But I mean, when you found out that he was a fan of yours, was that a pretty cool and surprising thing? I'm going back to the earlier days and finding out that
No, it was actually a little embarrassing.
Oh, really?
Because bands are the only thing I knew about Rush was that we played at a festival that they were headlining way back. We were way down the bill. We were playing in the still broad daylight when we played our set. But on the main stage, there was this huge, huge drum set shrouded in a giant, wow, that's got to be the most mondo drum set ever. And of course, the talk backstage is that for Neil to get into it, he needs a trap door. Oh my God, one day I'll be there with a monstrous drum, that I need a trap door to get into. So I didn't actually know that much about Rush until I was introduced to him by Les Claypool, actually, Primus, and brought him over, and we got along really great, all 7 foot tall of him, and we became really good buddies. I got my Sacred Grove over here, my studio, where my buddies come over and jam, and he's a regular guest here. He gets on the drums, and that's it. Neil's on drums, which means I get to play guitar.
Yeah.
And, other people, Snoop Dogg, Ben Harper, Danny Carey, buddies come over here, and he came over a lot. And he had his place, the Bubba Cave.
The Bubba
which
Cave.
is actually like a car museum.
Yep.
He didn't have any drums in there.
Mm-hmm.
I got every known form of musical instrument in here, but there it's all about his cars.
Yeah.
And that's where he did his writing, and we would go have big Mexican lunch over there occasionally.
That's cool.
So the evening's called Stewart Copeland. Have I said too much? And I was looking at some interviews and reading some stuff about you and things that you've done that are similar to this, and you go into it all. And a large part of your career has been your film scoring and activities outside of the police, obviously. And you make a point that in a way Francis Ford Coppola was responsible for, and you do it tongue in cheek, for breaking up the police, and explain how that happened.
Well, he offered me a better job.
And that was scoring Rumblefish?
No, sounds so simple. But the last two police albums were hell.
Yeah.
We drove each other insane. We were on a paradise island in the Caribbean with the waves gently lapping and the palm trees gently waving. The only fly in the ointment was us three jerks,
right.
Driving each other insane. So that hostile, hard environment, we were very proud of the music we produced under those harsh conditions. But when I got a call from Francis Coppola, I took the call.
Yeah.
Yes, please. And he invited me to score the film, Rumblefish, and that was just an entirely different where I arrived in Marin County, California, and I got in the studio without any negotiation, without any scorn, without any conflict, without any, Francis seemed to love everything I did, and it was going great, and it was just such a, I was reminded of why I make music, what I like about it. But the best part was one day, Francis, my boss, turns around and says, "We need strings." Okay, sure. And anyhow, long story short, I got some strings, and working with a real orchestra there, because my boss told me to, I learned something, and it developed a whole adventure and orchestral world.
Yeah.
Now, for your listeners, the moral tale here is that my 20 years as a hired gun film composer taught me, where I'm not even an artist, just a craftsman serving someone else. I learned more about music and more about different ways of making it, different ways of specifically emotionally messaging with it, every aspect. I learned more as a professional hired gun than I ever would have learned as an artist.
Wow. That's I can
wild.
see that.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you got loads of stories. People can hear them July 18th at the Colonial Theater. It is called Stewart Copeland, Have I Said Too Much? And let's not forget The Rhythmatist, 40-year anniversary digital re-release is coming out this week. So, hey, I'm going to try to come to that show, and hopefully we'll see you there. It's going to be a great night, Stewart, but thanks for coming on for a few minutes today.
Very cool. See you there.
Yep, take care. Stewart Copeland of the Police. And we could talk for hours.
I mean, there's stuff if you go in and you forget. So I'm a massive fan of the original TV show, The Equalizer. I've loved the movies with Denzel as well. But do you remember the theme to that? That's a theme that Stewart Copeland composed. It's super composite. Percussive is the word I'm attempting to say. And it's just great. And he did a whole bunch of other things as well. And I did not realize this. I probably knew it at the time. He's the drums on Big Time and Red Rain, the Peter Gabriel album.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. So that's
I had no idea.
Yeah.
I always thought that was Monacace who did all those other songs. Wow. Awesome. He's, an incredible. If you follow him on Instagram, he'll tell you those stories you want to hear, or you can email him and he will answer the questions. It's really cool.
So if you're okay, I'm going to do this to you because why the hell not? In the pantheon, where does he sit for you? We know Neil Peart.
Of rock drummers.
Yeah.
So of rock drummers, Neil was always my favorite. And then I'd say Stewart is probably second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, knowing you all these years and how important the Police as a band was to you, I would have figured that.
I'll never forget, Casey went to see the band Oysterhead, which was Stewart, Les Claypool, and Trey Anastasio. And you went to the TLA to see that show?
That was actually inside at the what is now the FM Pavilion.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I remember I was like, oh, wow, dude, this Stewart Copeland, I was telling you, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, yeah, okay. And you came back and you're like, dude, I didn't know a guy was a badass drummer like that.
He opened the whole show.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was on a riser, and he just started with this badass beat, and he opened the whole thing. And I was like, okay, this dude is the real deal.
Yeah, he's amazing. He's regarded as one of the all-time greats. I mean, there's you got for most rock drummers, you've either got Bonham or Neil, or is going to fluctuate between first. Most people go with Bonham because he's got this incredible feel, but I was always at Neil. I liked what he did orchestration-wise and so on. But Stewart's all the way up there near that top 3, 4, 5, almost always of rock drummers.
And I mean, also just visually, he's got sort of the Nightmare Before Christmas Jack Skellington flailing.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
He's tall, his drums sit really low, so he's very visible. So it's cool to have him on. Yeah. Excellent. All right, well, we got to do we have a lesson question? They're under here. Got them right now. All right, we're going to give away a 4-pack of tickets and FanFest access to the Monster Energy AMA Super Motocross, which is coming up Saturday, April 29th at the Link. And the question that we will go with is this. What website, like AI Jesus, gives you information? It's another biblical character, by the way. All right. What other Bible-based AI, like AI Jesus, gives you more information? We heard about this at about 7:30 this morning. 610-660-9333. If you know the answer, you need to call right now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Horizon Services. Protect your home's HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems year-round. We cover 360 from Horizon Services. Just $19.99 a month. Joining HorizonServices.com. What's up, Steve?
Well, Jennifer Love Hewitt posting on Instagram that she would love to make a holiday movie with Lacey Chabert. Hallmark has reportedly already taken notice and has commissioned a script for a movie titled I'll Be Jacking It for Christmas. Even though he was recently shot after a gun battle with rapper Lil TJ, Preston, I know he's one of your favorites.
Absolutely.
Offset managed to perform a concert at an Arkansas nightclub while sitting in a wheelchair. Offset told the audience, quote, in rap, the saying is, the show must go on, even if you get shot by some punk-ass bitch.
Oh, my God.
And finally, social media and podcast stars Alex Cooper and Alex Earl making an ongoing beef public by going at each other on Instagram. Apparently, Alex Cooper told Alex Earl that she was the best blonde social media personality, to which Alex Earl responded, nuh-uh. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, let's see if you know the answer to the question. What is the other AI biblical information site, or just like AI Jesus gives you information? I will go to John, see if he knows. Hi, John, you're on the air. Good morning, bud.
Good morning.
Good morning to see you, John. All right, what is the other website like AI Jesus?
Good. Moses Supposes.
Moses Supposes. Hang on, John. Got yourself a 4-pack of tickets for FanFest. 4-pack of tickets and FanFest access to Monster Energy AMA Super Motocross coming up on Saturday, April 25th, Lincoln Financial Field. Tickets are on sale now via supercrosslive.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by 80 Moyer, trusted expert since 1939. 80 Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. And you can visit them on the web at admoyer.com. So the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame revealed their class of 2026 yesterday, and it features a collection of artists from across the musical spectrum. So,
are we going to be happy?
Yeah, we're going to be happy with some of these for sure. Billy Idol got in.
Yeah. Right.
Oasis got in.
Yeah.
Phil Collins, as a solo artist, is in. Wu-Tang Clan, Joy Division and New Order are on board.
Thrilled. I'm a massive fan.
Sade is on board. Luther Vandross is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And Iron Maiden. Maiden has made it to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Best news I ever heard.
And they will officially be inducted in the performers category during a ceremony taking place in Los Angeles on November 14th. The performers category honors artists who have created music whose originality, impact, and influence has changed the course of rock and roll. Other artists will get honored too. Queen Latifah, Fela Kuti, Graham Parsons, MC Light, and Celia Cruz will be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in the Early Influence category.
Gotcha.
Rick Rubin, Arif Mardin, Linda Creed, and Jimmy Miller will get honored in the Music Excellency category.
Jimmy.
Also, the late Ed Sullivan will be inducted with the Ahmet Ertegun Award. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's 2026 induction event is set for the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles, and that is on Saturday, November 14th. The special taping of the event will air December on ABC and Disney+.
A lot of people aren't aware that Ed Sullivan played with an early form of Anthrax.
Oh, yeah. Know that.
And he was, they said he was a little too stiff for the front man, so he took over the triangle.
The noticeable names that miss out on that lean a little bit more rock, because there are some other ones that are more R&B and hip hop, but In Excess didn't make it this time around. Melissa Etheridge, Black Crowes, or Jeff Buckley. But they'll be re-entered again, I'm sure.
Then Sade will be on premises, or we assume, right? Is that part of the deal?
You never know.
I haven't seen her in years.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, it's up to the recipient whether they want to be there or not.
Right.
Yeah. So they just announced it yesterday.
It's a nice smattering. I'm happy with this.
Yeah. John Mellencamp is celebrating 50 years of music with a new lyric book. John Mellencamp, The Songbook, 50 Years of Song and Poetry, featuring personal photos, handwritten drafts, and a foreword by Stephen King. I guess they're friends.
This should be a little cardboard chili dog.
Right, yeah.
So you can suck on it while you listen.
To mark the release,
Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog.
a portion of April pre-sales will support Farm Aid, of course, a nonprofit that he co-founded with Willie Nelson and Neil Young.
How did Stephen King and he hook up?
No. Limited edition of signed and numbered copies will be available while supplies last, and the book is expected to drop on September 29th.
I think that Lonesome Jubilee album is
it's great.
A perfect album.
Yeah.
So damn good.
And finally, The Strokes have announced a North American summer tour in support of their upcoming album, Reality Awaits, in their first full length since 2020's The New Abnormal. The Reality Awaits, the world tour, kicks off on June 12th at Bonnaroo, hits amphitheaters and arenas across the country, including 2 nights at Red Rocks in Colorado, before wrapping September 20th at the See Here Now Festival in Asbury Park. They will be in town at the Man on June 26th. So you will be able to see them here in the area.
So for the concert season coming up, what concerts are on your dance card? Is it Triumph, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Triumph. That's
And
pretty
then
much it.
The Rush, right?
And Rush, yes, I
Yeah.
have tickets to those. Sorry, yes. Okay, of course.
Are you going to do AC/DC?
I don't know.
And yes, AC/DC.
And AC/DC.
Yeah, these kind of things are the band. But that's going to be the same night as the Weezer
and Silver Song pickups
at the
Xfinity Mobile Arena.
It's going to be, I'm sure, just a parking joy.
Yeah, won't it though?
Hey, Stephen King and John Cougar Mellencamp wrote a play together.
Oh, wow.
In like 2013,
The Miracle
14.
Worker? Oh.
It's called Ghost Brothers of Darkland County. It's a
Wow.
gothic musical.
Wow, okay. Was not aware of that.
Is it as good as Van Helsing's Curse?
Very interesting. I do not know.
Then the vampire bit him on his neck.
That was something that Dee Snider did, by the way. All right, we're done with this segment. We're going to break and come back in a second. We'll get your letter of the day for the word of the week, and we have the triumphant return of Matt Cord from his day off after his, hanging up the microphone at the Sixers. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. Disease. Wow, really? Cured. And the word cured is in parentheses here, and I'll explain in a moment.
They've made a lot of steps forward in slowing the progression and other things that they've been working on. There seems to be a good story popping up about Alzheimer's and dementia treatment every couple of months now. So they seem to be dancing all around this. So hopefully this is something.
Yeah, the researchers achieved this feat by administering the rodents with the powerful compound, which is known as P7C3A20, which they announced in a new paper in the journal Cell Reports Medicine. Scientists from Ohio's Case Western Reserve University Hospitals, and the Lewis Stokes Cleveland VA Medical Center undertook the study. Andrew A. Piper, who's the study's principal investigator, said the key takeaway is a message of hope. The effects of Alzheimer's disease may not be inevitably permanent. Like they're talking about reversal.
Reversing it. And I've heard this. There are other things that have been mentioned that you've mentioned that talk about the reversal. Now, how does one meter Alzheimer's in a mouse?
Yeah, really.
Do they not recognize family members?
I can give you the rundown of it. It's a lengthy article, but the damaged brain, he says, can, under some conditions, repair itself and regain function. That's incredible. I just think of preventative, as opposed to reversing it.
So my mother-in-law passed away from Alzheimer's. She was later on when she got it, but it's something that sort of looms because there's it can be a family component. And there's all these things. One of the spots earlier, Preston, for and I wanted to mention it to you in passing, brought up about hearing aids and that the ability to hear can impact you. Have you heard this in one of the spots we play? It's for the company.
No.
Yeah, and that can have a significant sway over whether you are susceptible to Alzheimer's or not.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I'm half-assed quoting it, but it caught me off guard. Is that really something?
That's interesting because I just learned that hearing aids are not covered by most insurance.
Okay.
Which just seems crazy because they're very expensive.
Yeah.
And if it does have medical implications
they're
like
less
this.
expensive now than they've there are so many companies that are making them and that are making them like you could just go in and
interesting.
My dad, before he passed, had purchased kind of these general that he loved that were great.
Costco has a hearing aid section, believe it or not. Yeah, and a whole where you can go in and get tested. And have, I took my dad in there when he was living with us for a little while to get his hearing aids fixed and all that. So,
well, Dad, if you're listening to this right now.
Yell. This research is part of a growing wave of very promising lab studies that point to a tantalizing future where Alzheimer's and other neurological issues could be a thing of the past. Besides this P7C3A20 research, others have scored remarkable lab results using different compounds and treatments. So this has made normally cautious scientists so excited that they are making bold predictions. University of Edinburgh neuroscience professor Tara Spires-Jones said that this month she thinks that the scientists are closer than ever to a truly life-changing treatment in as little as 5 to 10 years.
You need stuff like this. I mean, this specifically robs you of when family members or people are dealing with this and somebody ceases to recognize them. The whole Bruce Willis's thing, it's not exactly Alzheimer's. Right, but there is a similar aspect, and it robs the person, It's a horrifying thing.
So regardless of the cause, previous research has suggested that Alzheimer's is a form of inflammation, and that means lessening or zeroing out inflammation in the brain could be key rather than managing symptoms. So let me get to the whole the mouse thing. Yeah. So for the study, the scientists focused on the impact of the crucial molecule called NAD+, or I'll call it NAD.
Yeah,
I know. Sounds like a ball, right?
Yeah.
It's a coenzyme important for driving cellular metabolism, which decreases as we age. Patients with Alzheimer's suffer from a significant decrease of NAD+ in the brain, and hence their brain cells have trouble maintaining normal functionality, staving off inflammation, canceling other physical hallmarks of the disease. The team took,
go ahead.
Yeah, they took 2 types of mice, lab mice.
All right.
That have been genetically bred to be predisposed to Alzheimer's. So they know how to do that. Treatment successfully prevented them from developing the disease. But the big news was they injected the compound into another batch of lab mice who were suffering from a relatively advanced stage of Alzheimer's at 6 months of age. After getting injections, the mice completely recovered their cognitive ability, and their NAD+ levels were restored to homeostasis levels.
So
that's amazing.
That is amazing. So if the NAD levels are correct, do they even have to introduce the D's nuts?
No.
I don't think so.
No, as long as your NADs are good, D's nuts,
don't even have to worry
you don't
about
even
D's
have to concern yourself with them. What's also good about this study is that P7C3A20 offers an alternative pathway to boosting NAD levels versus taking over the counter chemical precursors for NAD+, which can raise NAD+ to such toxic levels that people could develop cancer.
Don't want that.
Yeah.
That's where you would introduce the D's nuts.
So I thought that was pretty amazing.
No, listen, so much of just having hope, it really does help to have something to affix to. And I think this is very encouraging news. Chris Hemsworth has an issue with this, right?
Well, I think there's a family
history. And he found out that, he found out he's very predisposed to it. Yeah,
but I mean, listen, yes, this is encouraging, and I'm really happy. But then I also feel bad for the
people
now that it's too late for.
I know, and it is the sad nature of these things. But hope is hope.
Yep.
Yeah, so they want to obviously start human trials as they possibly can, but they obviously have to do more testing before you can find out if you can even try this stuff out.
I wonder if you can, could they talk to Rat Boy? Because that's kind of a happy medium.
Possibly.
Already
Eugene.
there.
Yeah.
Eugene.
That's from Rat Boy. So we'll have to wait and see. But listen, it's hope. It's good news. And when I see
Why
stories,
not good news?
When I see stories like this, like I got a birthday coming up, all right? And I'm like, oh my God. All right, 10 years? All right, would that be available for me when I eventually have Alzheimer's?
I have it all planned out. I'm going to keel over. We got a cure.
Yeah, the next day.
Yeah.
It'll happen.
The guy's going to step over my body on the floor and go, we can fix it.
It's like 10,000 spoons, but all you need is a knife.
Right.
Yeah. All right, Steve, here's a text from somebody. It says, an audiologist here. There is a link between dementia and hearing loss. So dementia. Lack of hearing makes you withdraw from conversation and you lack mental stimulation. And that's a quick explanation of it.
There we go. Okay,
So
that makes
can happen.
sense.
Yeah, I could see that.
The less engaged, again, I've seen people in my life where I know when they took the classic retire, kind of disconnect from society and engagement, it seemed that their dementia accelerated.
And then here's a text that says, and yes, most insurance companies do not cover hearing aids, and it is criminal. So just a heads up, it can get expensive. All right, let's move over to orgasms.
Yes, love them.
All right, we go from...
And how are the mice doing with this?
They're...
Oh, man. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
Well, this is mainly in females. So
female mice.
If you've ever found yourself in tears or cracking up during sex, even if nothing was especially funny or upsetting, it's not uncommon. Having sex...
Oh, she definitely got there. I can hear it.
I'm going to make you laugh so hard.
Oh my God, you're possessed.
Oh my God. Multiple laughters.
And then we need the screaming orgasm guy on the other side of that. Oh my God. Oh, it's too funny. So having sex can be weird.
Wow, I'm gonna be like her.
It can
I'll
be
have what she's at. Yeah.
It can be weird, awkward, or embarrassing, and it turns out our reactions to it can be as well. New research suggests that headaches, crying, nosebleeds, or even hallucinations during or after an orgasm are totally normal responses for women.
Yes, it's funny. You always Just Saying Institute always seems to tap into things I just read articles about or whatever. Maybe I know we're pulling from the same pool of stuff, but it is a convulsive sort of thing.
Yeah,
and so you would imagine.
Yeah, and your body
that's why
releases
people have heart attacks,
all kinds of hormones, so. A new study from Northwestern University is the first one to look into how often and consistently women experience various responses and when they happen most often. And it finds that while these sensations tend to be rare, they are within the range of normal sexual response, even if they're surprising to the woman experiencing them. Dr. Lauren Stryker, a clinical professor at Northwestern University, says that women need to know that if they have uncontrollable peels of That's a good one to end on today.
Yeah, it was making me think, do you think Sting is our best friend from the police right now?
Stewart's in a close second.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've had Sting on a few times. And,
it's a longer conversation.
Yeah, true. We did have more time with him. Space Hog, in the meantime, on 93.3 WMMR. It's 10:43. We're coming to the end of our show today. And a full one at that. We had a really good time. And we had a number of guests on the program. First, I'm going to thank Alexandra Coulter. Oh my God,
Flagaigo.
Yeah, but her last name is very difficult to pronounce. And yes, okay, no. I don't remember. Anyway,
Mellencamp.
Mellencamp. So she came by this morning. Fetkewicz or Fetkewicz. Yeah, I know how it's spelled. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Fetkewicz.
Okay. We'll go with that. And the Philly Jewish Music Festival is coming up May 17th at the 2300 Arena in South Philadelphia. And there'll be members of the Philly Pops, and Modest Yahoo is the headliner for that. So very cool for them to stop by today. Then we have Mark Harmon and co-author Leon Carrol Jr. on to talk about Ghosts of Sicily. Really cool book about World War II, where the naval intelligence had actually hired mob members to help them out in the invasion of Italy. It's pretty wild.
Well, and also, again, there were submarines sinking supply ships off our coast, just miles off our coast. And so they needed to get information about that. So, yeah, working with the mob.
And then we had Stewart Copeland on the show of the Police. And he is going to be in Phoenixville at the Colonial Theater for his event called Have I Said Too Much? The Police, Hollywood, and Other Adventures, an evening of conversation with the Hall of Fame rock star. July 18th is when that will be.
He probably felt comfortable going there because that's where we do the Christmas Miracle.
Yeah, he's got
our reputation precedes us.
Yep. And thank you to Rocco's Italian Sausages and Cheesesteaks, 2200 Oregon Avenue in Philly, right next to the Home Depot, connected to the Home Depot. Mm-hmm. And they were here to talk about Balls Up. New movie coming out with Mark Wahlberg, and that will be April 15th on Prime Video. So they brought a bunch of great sandwiches, so we appreciate that.
I grabbed one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
well,
good.
When we lived in the city, Patty Ann and I, that was our spot.
Oh, really?
We would go to Rocco's all the time. We'd do a long bike ride, and our last stop would be, let's go to the Rocco's.
Just to eradicate the exercise.
Oh, that's amazing, that sandwich. And they have great breakfast sandwiches, and you go in there, and they give you a little toothpick with a little sausage on it while you're waiting.
That was the last time you and I went on a bike ride before you moved. We ended up in that little alcove behind Walmart.
Yeah.
There's a little dock.
Yeah, there's a dock, yeah.
Yeah.
And
So you're
the cat refugee and
massive thumbs up to the sandwich, and we understand Nick Elmy considers it his favorite.
The first thing I did when I got here, that guy stole one.
Well, no, you've earned it because
I'm like, we got dinner tonight.
Perfect. So your send-off?
It was great.
You had a great time. Last regular season game.
So overwhelming, and all these people from my life, and you guys, and just I was trying to keep together. It was
yeah.
Did you hear our big? We did a whole segment yesterday on you and your.
I was getting text messages. Yeah. And the T-shirt that Patty Ann made, that T-shirt that Casey has on. It was such a big hit. So we had to order more. Because did you get one, Marissa?
I did. I had a large. I'm giving it to Matt. So
I ordered
medium.
smalls and medium.
Right,
she was wearing it yesterday.
It's a picture of me when I rang the bell 3 years ago, and after I rang the bell, I did the intros on the court.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's why I have the mic in my hand, and she did a great job. But it was wild, and then it's people in your life, from all high school, college, Tommy Stinson and Jeff Scott, and all workers and family members and nieces and great nieces and babies.
But even more so than that, though, Matt. Think about all the fans that have been coming to the game for all that time.
Yeah.
And you've been the voice for them.
Yeah.
That's an era.
Yeah.
That's something.
A lot of selfies, a lot of pictures. And,
autographs.
And so it didn't, I don't think, dawn on me until maybe yesterday, or maybe when I was watching your video, that kids on the basketball court are imitating you.
Yeah.
That's
By the way,
cool.
that video was great. Shout out to Cindy Webster.
Yeah.
And my wife for putting that. She got everybody in that one.
It's over an hour long.
It's the best is Charles Barkley just cursing. You're stealing money. Why would you quit? You're stealing money for 28 years. And then Dr. J, and then my nephew Nate drinks a shot of Tito's and then dives into the water.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah. It's really neat. And I'm going to cry.
I know.
Wow.
Right? And I got a game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Listen,
Well, and if you hear the
It'll be a lot easier.
into music on the station, we're playing.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, the production pieces.
The Fanatic has one too.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Into music?
They've changed the format in honor of Matt.
That's
great.
Right.
Wow.
It's all
Well, that's
90s,
cool, man.
90s alt rock.
Now that you have free time, you can go down there and spin records.
Yeah.
Well, you get at least one more.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
At
or,
least one-
at least. Well, no. So
It'll be two more
If they
at
win
least?
tomorrow, then we go to the play. We're in the seven game series with Boston, which will start on Monday.
Okay.
If we lose tomorrow, then we play again on Friday, and if you win that, then it's a 7-game series with Detroit. And if we lose on Friday, then that's it.
That's crazy. So and Friday would be home.
Yeah.
So you at least get two more.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay.
All right, dude.
Enough about me.
Let's do the
I'm sure
letter.
everyone's sick about seeing me on social media because it's everywhere.
No. All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the President and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
E, as in electronic.
All right, and we're going to give away a Lee Cronin's The Mummy prize pack, $200 gift card, as well as a series of collectibles, including a Mummy-branded lunchbox, an official film poster, branded-themed sweets, T-shirt, and 2 Fandango tickets to see the movie. Lee Cronin's The Mummy invades theaters and IMAX this Friday, April 17th, by the way. All right, what's up for this short work
All
week
right,
in the start?
lame ass trivia. We have tickets for Gene Simmons all this week coming to Parks Casino. It is Richie Blackmore's birthday today, so a block of Deep Purple. Stevie Ray Vaughan played the Tower on this date, so a block of Stevie Ray Vaughan. And a block of Billy Squier, because why not?
Why not?
What was that one campy video?
Love Me Tonight.
Yeah.
That's the one that pretty much killed his career.
Because it was such a... the video was just him like...
It was him dancing interpretively. He's not a choreographer. He's not a dancer. And so he was just immediately like, all right, people were just howling with laughter. It was so bad.
It almost
We
killed
talked to
his
him about
career,
it.
right?
It kind of did.
Yeah, it
right?
kind of did.
Yeah.
Oh, you talked to him about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of writhing around on satin sheets and stuff in the
lying
video.
on
It's
a
just
bed.
not, it's just kind of lame.
Anyway, so we'll play that song. And Pierre's vinyl cut, the Thompson Twins.
Oh!
Awesome.
Into the Gap. Doctor's on this, and so is Hold Me Now.
Hold me.
Love that. Love that band. All right, we will thank our sponsors, President Steve Show. Brought to you today by Duncan and the President Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Sequoia Outback. Experience the ultimate in outdoor living. And also brought to you by the Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union, empowering financial journeys for families since 1970. Tomorrow's a Wednesday, Fox Good Day. We'll see what those guys are up to. And as far as guests go, the amazingly talented John Michael Higgins.
Yo, he's awesome.
Will be joining us. All those Christopher Guest movies, the Pitch Perfect movies, and a ton of other things. So he'll be checking in. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning, and we'll see you tomorrow, friends. Bye-bye.